Okay, here we are, people. Welcome, everybody. It's Unstoppable Stiletzi today, and today we got something a bit different for you. Well, not really, but really. So, apparently, last week or so, Nathan confessed to something very serious. It's a very serious allegation. That allegation is that he had a 7 game losing streak in Wars of Liberty. I know you're shocked. I know his mother and father and grandma and grandpa were very shocked by that, and they're probably very upset with him for letting that happen. But today is the day where we're going to find out what that 7 game losing streak looked like and how to avoid it yourself, hopefully. And then after that, maybe we can look at some other games from the previous patch and the current one. And then probably just, I don't know, play Wars of Liberty and Star Wars and stuff later when I get tired of yapping. So yeah, that's going to be the plan today. But yeah, no, I literally refuse to just patch over my game without keeping the previous version just so I can look at this thing, because I thought, wow, when somebody explicitly says it's a losing streak on the recording game files, it must be something substantial. Yeah, I know. For some reason, Discord can't show the graphic because of the shape of it or something, and it's like, dude, just show it, man. Ugh. Whatever, though. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. But, yeah. Hopefully you're all having fun today. Fun in the sun or the clouds, like I was today. Fun in the clouds. Yeah, fun in the clouds. Well, hopefully you're not up in the clouds yet to watch this thing, but, yeah. You get the idea. Yeah, no, I mean, we had to show this, man. A 7 game losing streak just doesn't happen overnight. Like, you got to be doing something really, really exceptional to make such a record like that. It's a record that nobody wants, but a record that he got. So, let's put it for the record and show what a record he did. Make him famous for it. The famous 7 game losing streak that shook the world of Wars Liberty players. Yeah, that's what it's going to be tonight. Big time. Yeah. Definitely. So, what do you think outside of AoE 3 talk? What do you think about my separate Star Wars streams that I've been doing for the past weekend? I did about 2 of them. I did one on Saturday and one on Sunday. Yeah. The first one was really because I was out the whole day trying to take care of stuff. I got to do a little bit of recording work, but not a lot before that. And then Sunday, I was literally streaming for 12 hours straight. So, yeah, it only made sense to, like, do the Star Wars separately because I literally didn't have any, YouTube hours left without kind of over the 12-hour limit to do my normal Star Wars shenanigans. So I had to kind of make it into a separate thingy-majiggy. Yeah, big time. So, yeah, that'll be my plan going forward. Like, if we're doing super duper long streaming one day or some other unforeseen circumstance, we'll just do the Star Wars separate. And I think it was fine, The first one got some decent views, I think almost 100 or something. The second one, it's kind of shrimpy. Probably because most of the people went to bed after watching me do AoE3 for like multiple hours. But yeah, no. Hopefully the second one grows a bit too. Yeah, I wonder what Nathan's going to say about this title. I wanted to make it as provocative as possible. So maybe some AoE3 diehards will love this one. Hopefully they do, because it's super duper funny. Yeah, big time. I don't know. I'm trying to remember which ones from the previous version did we want to look at. Were there any of them? Because once I'm done with like casting in the previous version, I can just delete it off my PC and you know, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's Nathan's big day on YouTube today. We're gonna show his countless failures today in Wars of Liberty, so the world can see it. Should be very fun and engaging for the whole audience. Big time. I'm doing pretty good right now. I was a little bit tired before, but I'm sort of climbing back right now. Yeah, more of that. I had more of that buffalo chicken stuff again today. I had my Taco Bell emergencies earlier in the day, so I'm probably not going to get them tonight, which I'm praying for because I do not want to have to like get up in the middle of the stream and, you know, fix the Taco Bell stuff again because that was a little annoying yesterday. I had to do it like twice while I was live. Today, hopefully that number's straight up 0. Make things go super swell. Yeah. I'm just sharing the stream with a couple Discord servers and then we can start right away. You know, I began into the better habit in the past month or so of actually downloading my stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Why did I do that? Why did I include the URL for that YouTube video twice? It's like so weird, man. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. That's crazy sauce. Yeah, but anyways, I've been getting into the good habit of basically downloading the files ahead of time for the most key games and then just casting them right away. And then if we want to do anything else, just go on to the Discord and just pull them as we go, basically. It's somebody named Joshua. I enjoy working on different types of animations, characters, short promos, intros, meme-style visuals, and game movement cycles. If anyone has a project they're building or wants to team up on something creative, I'm always open to talking. Feel free to DM me anytime. That's awesome, Joshua. I was just reading that on one of the Discord servers I share the stream with. Yeah, it's good to see people who have a lot of art skills and stuff, honestly. I just hope he's being legit, because you get a lot of these Muppets that claim that they're art people, and they're just trying to scam money out of you, and they harass your DMs for like 50 billion. The fact that he made a personalized message, though, that sounds totally genuine and legit on the Discord server is a good sign, though. Yeah. It's the ones that hit your DMs and you're like, nah, no thank you. No thank you. Especially since the messages are so obviously the same every time they do it. It's like, dude, you already just DM'd me like a week ago under a different alias. Why are you doing it again? I'm not going to buy your product anymore if you keep like DMing me to buy your product. It's like, you know, like throwing a rock through my window saying, hey, are you going to go to McDonald's today? You're going to go to McDonald's today? No, I don't like McDonald's. Are you going to go to McDonald's today? No, I'm not going to McDonald's today. So that sort of idea. I mean, even going to McDonald's would be more logical than what they're selling you, because they're just selling you a bunch of poop. A bunch of poop. So, yeah, in some ways, you'd be better off going to McDonald's and facing the medical consequences of it. Oh, yeah, totally. There's a AoE3 guy with the PFP of playing the saxophone. Shameless promotion with the saxophone. Hey, does he play the saxophone while he's playing AoE3? That'd be something. Yeah, no, I love saxophones. It's good. It's a good sound. It's good audio in the ears. Yeah, people in my family love saxophone music, like the blues and jazz and stuff. So yeah, I can totally attest to that. Big time. Aegis AoE. What else do we got here? This. Share content. And I think we got one more server on here. Good. Argentina bills gather slower from livestock compared to normal rate of livestock gather, right? No. Not that I think of. That would be kind of absurd. I don't think that's the case at all. Where did you hear that from? I never heard the Argentinian gauchos gather slower on cows than other civs do. That would be counterintuitive, man, because they're supposed to be a herdable civ, not an anti-herdable civ. Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense at all, man. I don't know where you're getting that information from. That's a little weird. A little unexpected. So, I don't know. Maybe go back to the encyclopedia on that one. I would be pretty appalled if Argentina had a slower gather rate on herdables and other civs. I'd be like, dude, like literally bring back the old butcher's card effect at that point, because that would be the only explanation for that I would accept. No, totally. All right, so yeah, I'm done with the stream sharing stuff now. So we'll let's look at Nathan's losing streak today. We can roast him as much as we want. We can complain about everything, and probably will never happen again because we'll complain so much. At least I'll be complaining a lot about, or maybe not. Maybe it's totally normal stuff in RNG. Who knows? The sky's the limit, right? Yeah, no, totally. You never know. Could be anything. Alright, so it looks like Alucard is playing Central America. That I can already see the problem coming right now. And Nathan is playing Dutch. Okay, so Civ-wise, Dutch is totally a good pick. Nothing to complain about with that. Just make sure you do them right and you know, macro them well. That's all I can say. And beware, Alucard Central America is a formidable force. It's one of his best civs. He knows so many ways to play Central America. It's not even funny. He has like 50 billion different methods of running them. He goes the outlaw route. He goes the immigrant unit route. He goes the standard unit route. A little bit of each. Yeah, Alucard really knows how to run that Central America civ really well. And they're very rewarding if you know them, you know what I mean? They can give you just about anything you want under the sun. They get 6 Royal Guard units, after all, so it's like, wow, really? I mean, yeah, seriously. And look at what their villagers do. If you want to go up here, these villagers, if you read the description, Jornados, Central American build that yields more resources from natural resources, which means, basically, they can sit here on these hunts, mines, and trees and berries for longer without draining the resources. So you end up getting more food, gold, and wood respectively out of this stuff, more than other civs would. And not only that, you got the Cadetiero here, the second villager that you get, who acts as sort of a beacon for the other ones to improve their gather rate when they're working on this stuff. So kind of like a little mini Carnamata guy, yeah. And then when you run out of like the natural resources, he can build more of them. He can build gold mines, he can build banana plants for food, and then he can build tropical trees if you don't have any trees left. So he's really, Central America can be very, very resilient and flexible on the map, especially if there's not a lot of resources on, you know? Because another player might be struggling to find a coin mine or a hunt mid-game. Not you. You can just eat off the banana plants, you know? Peel the banana, eat the banana, have it with some peanut butter and bacon on bread, like Elvis, be all set. Yeah. So let's look at this deck. Fast Fortress Immigrants. I'm assuming this is to build towards Mosquito smuggling. Yep. The one that gives you different immigrant units based on what colonies you already have. Yeah. The scariest thing would be to do it in Industrial Age after you get all 4 possible immigrant colonies, the 3 that are available in your age up, as well as the 1 through the card there. Yeah, that's what I would mostly be focusing on. But if you get only 3 of the 4, that's still pretty good. As for Nathan, Nathan has a good deck. This is a good one. This is a good 1v1 one. If you're doing purely 1v1, this is fine, you know. Why not a lot of rush units here. It's got the essential military stuff. This. These are really the 3 most important ones, I would say. As well as this one, too. Suturij Mobile. Lets flankers move faster. Get a movement speed of like 5. So even faster than Ashigarus. Plus you can train them from towers. Which, you know, doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But sometimes it might. Yeah. Other than that, you got this reliable card too, Shore Leave. Lets you train Marines and upgrade them from the barracks. So, God forbid you're on a land map and you want to use naval skirms for grenadier and artillery problems. You can do that. Yeah. I mean, I would still prefer this over train them out of a boat. Especially if you weren't planning on going fish booming or anything. So yeah, can be good even on war maps too. Not to mention because boats, of course, have a build limit. Barracks don't. So if you want a bajillion Marines running across the map, you could do that. What's the age up, by the way? Burger? That's what I pick. 440 gold. Because it's silver coin crates, not regular ones. Silver coin crates give you 110 gold instead of just 100. First Scandinavian wave. Yep, that's standard Alucard play right there. There's a specific reason why you want to get Scandinavians first, particularly for Central Americans. It's because you can actually go out onto the map and find decent treasures, right? Let's find a decent one. Is there any decent ones? Maybe there isn't. Maybe there is not. I don't know. This might not be a decent. Well, here's the thing. Let's just say you got this treasure here. It's 95 wood, right? If you can get your Scandinavian villager from that colony trained up and over here to grab this treasure, they'll collect double the bounty from it, which means the villager will end up giving you 190 wood from the treasure instead of 95. That is really good value. That's almost like enough to afford a barracks. Really good. And that just puts it into perspective for you. On some maps that have even more big treasures, it's astronomically huge. Yeah. Right. So, yeah, it looks like Nathan is starting up Grenadier. This is decent. I mean, I don't have a problem with you starting Grenadier. Just make sure you start attacking with them early. Mass. Don't let anybody die if you can afford it. Because the more Grenadiers you stack in, the more fearsome they become. Plus, he's going to ship in some flankers too to cover himself in case Musketeros or something shows up. That's just fine. He's heading right for his opponent. That's totally appropriate. I like this. He's making a good move. So, yeah, this should work pretty well. Yeah. Alright, so, yeah. And now he's training up slave villagers. Yeah. That's the thing that makes Dutch good, by the way. You see these little color things under the vills there? That means that they specialize in a given resource. Slaves on gold, Japanese laborers on wood, and then European settlers on farming stuff and berries. Alright, so now it looks like Grandier's coming up to rush at Alucard's villagers. Ooh, that was a good hit. I don't know why his vill stalled there. That's actually good. That's a good... Is he going to get a villy kill? No, unfortunately not. But he is going to take his barracks out. And Alucard does lose a bit of wood from this, which I think is super swell. Yeah, no. He is going to lose some wood, and then he's going to have to build that barrack somewhere else. That actually does help out Alucard quite a bit. Yep, he is making that Scandinavian villager right now, though, from his colony there. He's going to run him down right about here. Once he had... Oh, but here's the thing, though. Now we can't wait, because Dutch Explorer could steal it. So he has to take the lesser amount of 95 wood instead of the 190 wood that he might have wanted. Yeah. But watch out over here. He's got firemen out. Not the firemen that you might know in your neighborhood that put out fires and stuff. These guys just run around with rifles and shoot at your grenadiers and stuff, you know. Kind of putting out fires in another way, but yeah, totally. And now he's making the Senenos, the other emergency unit you get from the standard TC. There's a couple of spearmen with melee multipliers against grenadiers, so they're kind of an awfully weird unit. Because you think spears and you think, oh god, they're going to kill my hussars. But oh no, they kill your grenadiers. I'm not even kidding. Very strange situation there. And they'll wipe out your mantlets too. Yeah, your mantlets better watch out. Yeah, I mean, they still haven't really lost most of their HP yet, so there's still kind of a threat here. Alright, Nathan's going to toss the grenade at. Okay, yeah, now the Serenos are no longer a threat. But what that did was it gave Alucard enough time to secure his base and keep the enemy out, so he can, like, actually get some infantry out, maybe deal with the rusher. Because here's the thing with rushing opponents. Once the defender gets a larger army eventually and can push him out and counterattack, then the rush ends up becoming a consequence, because then the rushing player probably has a slightly more abysmal resource stockpile because they've been shelling it into military that just keeps croaking. And thus the player who's defended and focused mostly on eco and has a bigger army maybe can actually leverage that and maybe do some counter damage to them, and then sets you up good for the rest of the game. Yeah. Dutch trying to get hunting dogs right now from the market. Good move. Try to get that as soon as you possibly can. He also just shipped in about 5 Japanese laborers. Those are the villages you want to put on wood. And if you ever get confused where to put a vill, slaves, you see the little yellow under them, the little yellow thingy? That means that they go to gold. You see brown? The sort of brownish, I don't know how your sight is with color and stuff, if you think it's orange or brown. This would go onto wood. And then red stuff would go onto food. Do we see where any red is here? Yes, right here. This wonderful red right there. Rojo. That's what you would want to put on the berries in farming. Alucard going Escapitero back at his base. I think that's a good idea, honestly. That's really smart. He's also shipping in Moon Children natives. These are native archers that have multipliers against all infantry, not just heavy, all infantry. So they are good against skirms, they're good against really anything that has the infantry tag in them. You do have a mouse against cav, though, sadly. That's the one sad thing about him. It's like Nathan's coming up with Grenadiers right now. So far, I'm not seeing anything to really complain about with Nathan yet. I don't know why he's having a losing streak. Nothing to roast him on, which is kind of disappointing. But I'm sure we'll find it soon enough. 700 coin. That's a good idea. What else has he got here? Sudridge, Mobile, Wood, Marines. Oh. Another villager there. Alright, he's moving up with the Zico a bit. And then more Grenadiers. 700 coin. How about Alucard? What's he up to? Okay, so this is a good move by Alucard. Starting to do fishing economy with the dock here. That's a good idea because this is a big war map. Look at all this war over here. This is really good to go fishing. He's also picking up biathlon too. This is something that's good for micro in particular. Biathlon adds more movement speed to villagers and infantry through the Scandinavian immigrant colony. This technology. It's kind of like the American Citizen Definitive Edition, where they sort of give you 2 cards on age up. Same idea here, except it's through a building instead of the home city. Costs of shipment just like those do. So yeah, once the movement speed is up, then they'll be able to maneuver these Escopeteros and archers a little bit. Spearmen coming out of the barracks. Yep, get those spearmen out. That should protect against hussars. Yep, and see, he does have a stable actually there. So yeah, that is something that Alucard already sort of predicted. Potential hussars. Yeah, that's something you see a lot in these 1v1s with people playing as Europeans. They go infantry, 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 and then when they get a bit of surplus, throw on a stable and add hussarin. It's awfully a pretty smart idea because hussars can get around the muskets and attack the skirmish stuff and give you a bit of leverage. Especially since Nathan knows about all these moon children and escapateros now. He's kind of looking for a solution for that. Hincav would be that solution. Because it's able to zip in and out and hit all these units even if they're in stagger mode like that. And then gonna queue up another hussar after that, looks like. There's a hussars there. Infantry attack. This gets attack up on grenadiers, flankers, skirms, and marines. So about 4 different infantry units in the Dutch roster. Trying to look back and forth to see if yeah, here's one thing you could do. Try to scout out a bit, see what your opponent's doing. Because maybe if he saw those Escapateros separated there, he could have maybe, like, picked some of them off. It's a bit nitpicky, but Just a suggestion. Especially since you got so much time on your hands here of just building troops. Try to like whittle down its numbers a bit so you don't have to worry about your infantry getting melted as quickly. Looks like Alucard is pressing in though a bit. It's gonna go for a Scandinavian house right about here. This is a way that Alucard basically gets around having to recon with units. Just set up a few Scandi houses, and the Scandi houses have godlike line of sight. Oh, they do. Like, these houses are renowned for being really good scouting things. Has abnormal line of sight compared to a regular building. So I'll just show you, like, if we build one of these Scandi houses here, as Alucard, look at how much line of sight that gives. He can already see Nathan's army, and he sees hussars there. So now he knows, okay, he's going hussars now. Make more spearmen. Get virgin forest. Improve my chopping rate. Get the double-sided axe upgrade from the market to also further my chopping rate. Not only does that help with the spearmen to deal with the hussars that he now sees, he can use that wood to make more fishing boats and more fish boom. So it benefits him in many ways. Many multiple ways. Whereas Nathan, still doing more hussars. Does Nathan know about the Scandi house? He does not. He doesn't know that he's being spied on now. This is good. You have line of sight of your enemy, and your enemy doesn't even know that you do. So Nathan's just going to keep going. Hussar, 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 hussar. And then he's going to run into a wall of spearmen. He already has... How many does Alucard already got here? It's already got about 20. Pretty hefty spear wall there. Also, Alucard upgrading his fishing economy with crab hunting. Also picking up wooden structures. The second wood chopping tech. He's set himself up good for potentially continuous spearmen. And maybe even like a double barrack spearman. Though it does look like Alucard is opting to mix in some more escobateros. He's also scouting into Nathan's base here with one of his explorer dogs. These are the doggies that you get from the Scandi age ups. They are considered heroes. And they actually can't die, right? They're like immortal, just like an explorer. So you don't have to worry about scouting with them. They'll go down for the count, but they won't die per se. And if you want to like ransom them, I believe you can. And then make good use of them. Picking up hunting dogs now. Pretty good move. Alucard has hunts for it, right? Yeah, he's got this one. Because he's exerting so much force here, he could probably grab this hunt too. And these are salamanders. These are hunts as well, so that's another source of food that he's got there. There's some pardos right there, some spearmen, canned fish. Canned fish simply improves the fishing gather rate further. So it's the second card that Scandinavian immigrants grants you in Age 2. That and Biathlon. Biathlon makes your infantry and vills run faster. This allows your fishing boats to work better. So yeah. Scandinavians, though, used on land maps too by Alucard, become especially good on war maps. Because the fish boom just becomes much more efficient. Secondary barracks for Alucard right in the front. You picked Los Altos, which I think is a good selection for Central American roster. He can change it later if he wants, using the Unionist Conference to cancel out his unit roster and get a new one, to get new Royal Guards. So yeah, here comes the Pardos and Escobateros and stuff. Backing up, letting the Hussars come in. I think he's going to try to get him at that ball neck there and force him into a bad corner. Let the Spearmen do their phalanxing job much better. Pardos connect, take out a Hussar. Pursuing the other ones, but thankfully Nathan gets out. Escopateros and Moonchildren archers in a stagger mode right now. Trying their best to try to hold out here. Musketeros just come out though. Those are assault units, so those do splash damage in melee. Considered to be assault units. So basically like a heavy cavalry. Right now, the splash attack is making some difference there. Even though Nathan shipped in his native Adontans. So basically a native musketeer. Looks like for right now, Nathan gets rid of the Musketeros, and now he's blasting into the range infantry. Unfortunately, Nathan, look at this. Nathan's trapped his... Oh my, get these out of here. Like, you see what the Spearman... He's giving him free kills with his cavalry. That's so dangerous. You try, at least, like, run out here and find these villas or something. Like, you know, look around a bit. You never know what you're going to find, you know. Life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what villagers you're going to kill. That's right. You might get some good ones. Because now he's losing a ton of Hussars he probably could have avoided. If he got this hunt here, he would be golden, right? And he's still congregating around this spot, too. When he really should be getting these away from the Mosqueteros and letting the range infantry sort of pick those apart. Because now he's sandwiching these guys in. It's like, for all the hand cav that you got, you're kind of getting them sandwiched in some really uncomfortable places, and it's kind of costing you a lot. Yeah, I know. I'm awfully concerned about the placement myself. Big time, big time. Totally. Yeah. Alright, another batch of Hussars comes in. We're gonna need one now after those losses. Grenadiers come in. Barracks is down. I see Alucard getting ready to consolidate. He's massing up spears. The ones that he has left, plus a bunch of Mosqueteros. He's also... Does he have a light ship? Yes, he does. And guess what he's going to make? He's going to make sailors. He's going to make his naval skirmisher the sailor. Naval skirms have multipliers against these siege troopers. So yeah, anything it's a siege unit, siege trooper. Sailors, marines will snipe those out of existence. So sailors will deal with the grenadiers, and the Mosquetero spear mass will deal with the hussars. I can see the potential death ball mass up that Alucard is planning. He's letting Nathan think that he's winning, right? He's letting him like rip apart some of his houses, maybe take out his market, take out the front of his base, which is, you know, arguably not as important as the contents in the back, like the TC and the immigrant colony and the dock and stuff. Yeah, once Alucard thinks it's time to pounce like a little kitty cat, he's gonna go meow and jump on it, jump on his head with a bunch of sailors and spearmen, and Nathan's not gonna know what he's doing. Yeah, also I like how he's consolidating all these natural resource cards too, like Naturalist Expedition, you got Sport Hunting, Virgin Forest from earlier. He's got a lot of good natural resource cards, because with Central America, you can build more of them using the Cartatiero, so it's really good that you include those cards just for Central America. Sailors did some sniping on the Grenadiers and wiped them out, and guess what? Once the Hussars show up, just jump in the boat and take off. Get out of there, like go right here. Yep. Hussars knocking the sail off the boat and just pulls back a bit and they should be all good. Okay, so the Spear Mosquetero mass is coming around here. Maneuvering to this area. Alucard might lose his Scandi site though. Does he have another one, or? I think he does. I think he's got... If he doesn't, that would be a pretty bad blow for Alucard to lose his Scandinavian colony indefinitely. But I'm sure he'll do fine either way. Yeah. It looks like he doesn't have a Scandinavian worker anymore. So yeah. Yep, I think Nathan's army killed it. That's unfortunate. All right, but here's the thing, though, Nathan. If you're gonna rush like this, you got to keep the pressure up, because every second you wait, Alucard's building more army right now to like swing it around. Like, look, he's going double barracks, Mushatero as we speak. He's getting sailors out of the boat. Alucard doesn't waste time, man. He's a very diligent player that knows how to play this stuff and knows how to macro. Every second you give Alucard is going to be used against him. Just like, in a court of law with your yapping, basically. Yeah. Alright, so coming around the TC, swinging around, might get some vills here. Doesn't get anything. Wounds him a bit. Grenadiers trying their best at these Mosquiteros. Hussars need to branch out and hit these sailors and get them out of here. I mean, even if you keep them in the boat, that's still better than nothing. Because you gotta, like, get rid of the sailor threat. Because the sailors have multipliers against the grenadiers here and stuff. So you really gotta keep the monkey off your grenadier's back, basically. Yep, more sailors, more mosquiteros. Also, bimetallism coming in. This is a natural resource card that benefits mining rate by 20%. So we'll allow our card to mine this up quickly. Plus his silver mine over here. This one's a bit riskier, but again, he still has his Caletiello here. I think it's right up, yep, right here. So if he has to, I think it costs like, I'm trying to think, like 250 food and wood or something, or maybe 500 of each. To build a gold mine, he can get that. In the meantime, Nathan is changing his route, going through this area now, which I appreciate. I like that you're changing up the route a bit. It'll allow you to take out a few more buildings, perhaps. And the other thing it does too is it gets Alucard away from his boat over there. Obviously, Alucard can move this light ship, the Corvette, over to here, but yeah, we don't know. Right now, Grenadiers charge attack going. Oh man, get those charge attacks, son. Do something. I mean, if he spreads it out a bit, I think it might be a bit better. But yeah, no, this is like brute force assault unit stuff. Wow, wow! Look at those muchatelos, muchos muchatelos. See, oh my god, look at all the mosquiteros. Muchos mosquiteros. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah. Yep. Sometimes just stacking 100 mosquiteros can win the game by itself. And that's evasive because you can do it in the early game like this and it doesn't matter even if your civ doesn't get like the Royal Guard upgrades on the mosquiteros. You could pull this off with like Brazil or Peru. It doesn't get those veteran upgrades, or Bolivia now. So yeah, no, totally. Totally. Good. Yeah, I was talking to Code Fender in Discord, and I'm like, yeah, man, I really doubt that there's a reduced gather rate for gauchos on herdables. That would be like super cringe, man. That would make the bonus almost worth squat at the end of the day. If yeah, no, totally. I want to know what to say if that was the case. Totally, totally, totally. But yeah, my main critique for Nathan on that one: try to be a bit more active in the scouting and the rushing, probably. Because Alucard was looking at you with the Scandinavian house, knowing what you were making and building a counter army, and you were just playing into his thingy majiggy there. You should have maybe gotten a bit more infantry, especially flank wars could have been good there. Because flank wars, while not the best for dealing with assault units, would have definitely did better than a lot of the things we were making. Just saying, because at least they have hand armor. And they have the most range, too. They have like a range of 16, just like the crossbows. So that would have been a smart idea, I think. And it kind of cost you there. Overall, though, some of your plays were good. Obviously, Alucard played that like a masterclass and knew how to pivot throughout the match, making different units, playing into the strength of the Scandinavian immigrants, getting a fish boom going, as well as playing heavily into the Central Americans' natural resource focus. He played his sit very well and, exploited it for as best as he could. I'm going to figure out where we are here. Yep, this one. Game number 2. Let's see if we can roast Nathan much on this one. First one, I had a little critiques, but I'll give you like an 8 or 9 on it, because he kind of did everything sort of well. Okay, so Nathan is back. He's doing Japan now, and Alucard is doing Persia. Okay, Persia versus Japan. Nathan's Japan versus Alucard's Persia. That should be a fascinating one. Yeah. It is on a land map, so no cool fishing shipments for Japan. They'll have to rely on their heavenly kami, probably. Now, let's see what direction Nathan goes in. Is he going to go Torii Gate? Is he going to go to Sugar Shrine? I think everybody in Legacy goes to Sugar Shrine, whereas everybody in Definitive Edition goes Torii Gate. Though we have seen a resurgence of Sugar Shrine with people like Captain Link, for instance. So, yeah. It's coming back. The good old glory days of Mega Eco Japoneses is returning to a planet near you. Yeah, it most definitely is. So here we are. So looks like Nathan's on his first cherry orchard there. Also, what's the hunt dispersion like here? Yeah, I remember this map has a lot of good hunts for Japan. I found that out the hard way against Varango. Trust me. So yeah. Nathan, if he does his work here, should be able to get enough shrines to maybe do some work against Alucard. But then again, Persia is a pretty scary civ to deal with, no matter what way you put it, so it's going to be an interesting situation. Setting up a madrasa, I see, for the Persians. This is an essential building that lets you age up. You research madrasa texts from these madrasas, and a certain number of them being researched will give you an age up. If you get 3 madrasa texts done, then you reach age 2. If you get 7 done, then age 3. And depending on which other numbers you get, up to getting them all, will get you your age 4 and 5, basically. Yeah. First card, Akika. This little baby goat card here. It's a food trickle equivalent to Colbertism in the 5th edition. Yeah, just with the little goat. Because everybody loves little goats, right? Oh yeah, I've seen baby goats before. They're wonderful. They're wonderful animals, you know what I mean? You can't go wrong with the baby goat, honestly. Yeah, I think lonely women even do yoga with them. Yeah. Yeah, who needs a man when you have a little baby goat, I guess. Pretty much. So yeah, here we are with Chador. Very awesome. This is the first Madrasa tech that Alucard's getting. Blue Madrasa techs for Persia give you increased trickle on your temple or your mosque buildings, so more trickles from the church. Also some free imams too, free imams. And chorus imams will heal your stuff up, so get them for free. Yeah, it's the best thing you could ask for, because who in their right mind trains priests, right? Right? Well, not except when you're playing Ottomans in the 5th edition. I see them get a lot of imams just because they had the mosque already built and stuff. They sometimes put a few out, but other than that, I don't know. Then follows it with the yellow Madrasa tech bow tip pattern. It's the yellow ones which are the most important for Persia, I find. Because for Persia, yellow Madrasa text means resource crates being delivered through the tech, as well as a trickle of that given resource crate. So, first one, Boda pattern, you get 100 food, and then you get a small teeny weeny food trickle of I think like 0.42 per second for the rest of the game. And as you get the bigger, more expensive yellow Madrasa text, that trickle gets bigger and bigger. To the point that the last one's like a really nice gold one. Yep, Toshuga Shrine is predicted. Also got his Heavenly Kami out too. So yeah, should be ready to start popping shrines where he needs to. Yeah. Also, as you know, Japan has a pretty good military, you know. Shiguma Musketeers, basically the replacement to the Yashigaru, has a good movement speed, so can actually do some decent micro against Persia's stuff. Plus, the replacement to the Yumi archers here, the Kies, are even better, because they have the multipliers of like a real skirmisher, not just like an archer. Plus, they're a gunpowder unit, so all your arsenal stuff related to gunpowder stuff will most definitely improve them too. I think they even get breach loaders to allow the Kies to shoot faster. So, yeah, I would say overall, your skirmisher options for Wars of Liberty Japan are far better than ones for Legacy and even Definitive Edition Japan in a way. 600 wood. Very nice. Should get some production out of that. Also has a market too, and is already getting the Hanami parties for the berry gather rate and the water wheel. Again, the second yellow Madrasa tech for Persia. This means once this is done, age up is coming. Yep, it'll reach right to age 2 once that tech is done. We'll have a nice wood trickle with the second yellow tech there, plus some, I think, 200 wood. Yep, 100 wood there and 100 wood there, so 200 wood. Here's the Chaliks Spearmen. These are good against cavalry, so if Nathan makes any Gunter riders to start, he might have some problems. Thankfully he's not, he's going right for the barracks. Good boy, man, good boy. Get a barracks. Yeah, Japan's always good when you start barracks, usually. Unless you got a wacky build or something, you want to get the, Nagis or something. But yeah, no, usually barracks start with Japan's your best option, usually. And then Alucard's picking up Jamkaran Mosque. It lets you have a second mosque, so even more XP trickle. Oh, he canceled it out for 700 wood. Okay. So playing a bit more cautiously, I see. He actually opens Forge, gets his temple up. Okay, so he's going to start with Spearmen, the Chadiks. Good. But unfortunately, he doesn't have the special card that Persia gets for these guys. It turns him into madmen. Yeah, no. If he had the costly Paviliani, I think it is, card, then the Chariks gain 2 splash attack, becoming as good as Doppel Cylinders in terms of splash potential. But sadly, Alucard didn't use that deck of his and hasn't, so just plain old Spearman today. That's totally fine. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. I just saying if you want to optimize Spearman, play as Persia, get that card that I mentioned. Otherwise, your Spearman experience would be more or less kind of similar to the Afghan Civ, which is totally cool. I go Spearman as Afghans sometimes, so it's totally fine. Alright, now Alucard picks up the Jumkaran Mosque. He's got his first one over here. Once this card is done, then he can build a second one and get even more XP. And not only Okay, that's weird. Let me wait a second. Let me check something real quick. I noticed that the mic wasn't working. Let me look at something real quick. Give me a moment. Gotta check my stuff. So how far back did the sound stop working? Let me check that out. Let me look at that real quick. I gotta check the audio file here. Let me go back to this a bit. Trying to check the... Okay, see that. That's good. It's good. I'll put the volume up a bit. That's good. That's good. Yeah, so it looks like game number 1 is alright. Yep, I can still hear my voice here. Yeah, game 1's fine. Oh, I can hear it till the end of game 1. Huh. Okay, this is weird. Trying to see how far back this mic issue happened. So it looks like it happened 5 minutes or so into game 2. Yeah, I hope I'm not having an issue with the wire on my microphone. Okay, we're good now. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do, because it's probably not a lot of time in the game that the issue happened, I'm kind of just going to sum over certain things that happened here, basically. So pretty much what's going on, I'm going to try to explain it as quick as possible, is basically Alucard went with the Tariq Spearmen, right? These guys here, the Tariqs. And what he's doing now is he's using these Tariq Spearmen to siege up all of Alucard's, Alucard's using those Tariqs to siege all of Nathan's shrines, right? So that he can clip his economy down, because honestly, the best way that you weaken a Japanese player, siege the shrines. Yeah, burn the shrines down, because burning these shrines down will hamper Japan's economy, because these shrines trickle resources right to Nathan. You see 0.42 food per second with 4 animals. And then you obviously house the Japan Civ as well, so they can train more military, allowing you to gain an army advantage. Right? So Alucard was doing a good job there with the Spearmen sieging his shrines. Right? Right now it's looking like Alucard did make it to Fortress Age. He's got his 3 midfoot cannons right there. And he's gonna force Nathan out with these cans. Nathan cannot fight these cans right now. Yeah. Midfas are Middle Eastern Falconet equivalents. They're slightly weaker, but they're also cheaper, and they're also less pop heavy. You actually get more of them in shipments than you do Falconets. You get 3 of them instead of 2. So yeah, they're a bit more massable, which is really fun. Right now, it looks like Nathan's just looking for an angle. Oh, yep, he's got to retreat. Yeah, I think he just learned the hard way. Yep, he just learned about the cans. Plus, Alucard has 3 more of them coming in too over here. Yeah, so it's obvious Alucard has a foundry in the back of his base, right? Pumping the siege out. He could afford another one too. He's already got the resources. Yeah, because these cost only 300 gold. Yeah, he could train up another one right now. He could. He could get another one. But he's choosing to get Genbaz instead. Yeah. I'm assuming Alucard's going to get this card, Jungju. It cheapens his veteran and guard upgrades on the Genbaz. Basically, yeah. And then it also allows this explorer to do an enhance or to beef up their stats as well, making it a much stronger unit choice. Yeah, no, totally. That should be really, really good, honestly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yep, he's getting Jungju. What did I say? He's getting it. He's going full Genbaz now. He's going to get this, get the cheaper veteran upgrade on these Genbaz, and then he's going to go for a full push. And plus he has a huge army of Tofangchi skirms. He's got Midfas. He's got a fairly good comp here. So that's probably what we're going to see, honestly. Yeah, totally. Big time. Picking up Falconry, picking up the pickaxe, getting his Eco in order. This is kind of like Middle Eastern Steel Trap, so this is your second hunting. This is your first mining tech. Alucard coming in with Midfas. Is Alright, Nathan's at least getting his Golden Pavilion, right? Shogunate. I don't know. I don't know about the Shogunate. You might have some problems there. Because here's the thing. You kind of want your Kievs to be beefed up, though, by the Golden Pavilion. Plus, you'll get a few more of them with the Wonder as well. All the Shogunate's going to do is give you a Daimyo. And if he ends up dying within the first few seconds against the Genbaz or something, then it's a total farce and a waste. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about. I'm worried that you're getting something that's not going to see full value. You're getting some Gunto Cav, which is totally fine against the artillery. Just be aware that Alucard has Spearmen still on the prowl, sieging apart stuff. He's also got a huge mass of Genbaz there. Plus, he's getting Scout too. He just trained in Azam Adley, so he has shown willingness to make Cancav as well. Midfas are probably going to take a shot into this if they find it. Oh no, he's focusing down the shrines right now. Yeah, this is a pickle. This is a big Japanese pickle. Like pickled ginger on sushi or something. What are you going to do when you lose population space when these shrines go down? Because you know they're going down. Right? Because what you're going to have to do, Nathan, is you're going to have to get the ship and arrival point onto this Daimyo. And you're going to have to get these canal now cannons on them. But you can't do that if you're losing shrines and you're already down 4 pop there. Look at that. Can't even build anything. He's going to have to get another shrines. Oh, yep. See that? Alucard's killing so many shrines. Every time you build a new one, you still can't build a squad. And now you don't have a way of countering these Midfas. Alucard's gaining so much ground, it's not even funny right now. Yeah. Maybe Nathan overcommitted a bit into Age 2, and then Alucard was able to swoop in with the Age 3 surprise. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously, when the guy has like 6 cannons, and you don't have any cannons, you're in trouble. Plus, his stuff's all upgraded now. Veteran Genbaz. I don't think he's going to upgrade the Tofangchi unless he sees like Yabazume or something. That's probably the logical move. It's the only thing I would consider like getting veteran on these skirms for, honestly, is if I was expecting Yabazume or something. You know, since Yabazume, as you know, are like absolute artillery shredding havocs, monsters. Yeah, they're cannon killing monsters, basically. So if you think Yabazume are coming, definitely get Tofangchi upgrade. Otherwise, their playing stats right now are probably totally good. Yeah. Yep. And I explained earlier about the caravanserais being the Middle Eastern trading posts. Essentially, they give you 5 housing space, so they're pretty solid in themselves. Yeah, totally. 100%. I think you heard about the Madrasa decks, right? We talked about that. You didn't. That was before the mic stuff started dropping or whatever. Yeah. I'm periodically going back into OBS and making sure we're not having any more audio problems, and it looks like we're not, so that's great. It's phenomenal. Yeah. That's happened before, I think, during one of my Kirby Air Rider streams. Oh, but yeah, I think it might be my wire. I might need to get like a new microphone altogether, maybe, at some point. That's fine because they're cheap, but this will hold me over until I can do that. I'd prefer to like hold off on that purchase for as long as possible though, because I'm super duper tight on cash. Alright, so now we got 5 Shigumas coming, shipping in veteran Gunto Riders, and then more Gunto Riders on the way. Awesome. Yep, these scout units should be very phenomenal here, I think, honestly. Here's the Canal cans there. Awesome. Veteran Kie coming in too. That's very nice. Yep. That should be very helpful. Oh god, he's getting a Hadamo. You can make those in age 3. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Hadamo Samurai. That's gonna give him some really good splash attack. Yeah, no, totally. This Samurai could be lit if he gets where he needs to be. I'm just worried because Alucard has so much emphasis on the Janbas that all these Gunto Riders that Nathan is making are going to be wasted and used incorrectly. Let's see if that ends up happening. So the Anabushi are getting instantly melted into the infantry. Gunto Riders skidding across there, hitting the cannons, wiping out 1, getting 2. Gonna get a 3rd one, maybe. This one's in the middle of the infantry, so that one's not going anywhere. Maybe these ones can, though. Oh, and Alucard's Musak sniped his Kanaunaus. He's got some Musak. Oh, yep, good move. Alucard's been microing these artillery really well, axing it out on the infantry and getting the Musaks to wipe out the couple of Japanese cannons with precision there. Yeah, unfortunately now Nathan's pretty much battered pretty hard here, maybe beyond repair, so he's gonna have to like retreat, come back with a army of scout and skirmish and try again, and it's gonna be an uphill battle since Alucard still has artillery. So it's not like he can fix this very easily. It's gonna be really, really complicated. Yeah, let's see what happens here. It looks like right now Alucard has the army advantage, and he has potential of making a real push now. So we're going to have to watch this very, very carefully, I would say. Yeah, big time. Oh, Nomad's getting shot by bows. Very nice. Again, the Citadel. Yep. You need Citadels to get additional. Yeah, that's the thing you gotta understand about Middle East, especially after the current patch. These Citadels are basically just very beefy, tanky town centers that the Middle East civs get. They increase by 500 HP every age up, plus they start out with a range attack that doesn't need garrison villagers to operate, so yeah, they're basically like a huge giant fortress of a TC. They retain a build limit of 1 though, and you actually have to ship more of them in from the home city to get more of them, so yeah, cards like the one that Alucard got here, the Isfahan Citadel, is essential to avoiding just having a single TC situation. Yeah, big time. There's a Gunter Riders coming out for Nathan, plus his Kie Skirms. He's got his 2 Kananas here. Unfortunately, Alucard has Musaks, though, the Musaka rockets, right? Yep, I can see him right here. So yeah, all it takes is for some good precision by, oh wait a minute, does Alucard have more of them? I thought he had more of them. Could be wrong. I thought he had more rockets. Yeah, because I don't think 1 rocket's going to be 2 Kanaunaus easily, but if he had like 3 or 4 of them, yeah, he'd be fine. Modernized, westernized combat improves the Junbuz, the musket, as well as the Nizam Adli handcap too, which we haven't seen a lot of yet from Alucard. We've only seen 1 being trained from the Forge so far, but no more than that. This is going to be an epic trade route for Alucard because now he's got 4 caravanserais on the trade route. These are going to be tougher to take down by Nathan because caravanserais start out with a range attack, much like the Citadels do. So any units trying to take these things out will incur damage. And on top of that, these provide housing space. So if you lose a Mahala for whatever reason and you're bit housed, the caravanserais will help prop up your population as well, especially in the early game. Alucard's getting more Musaks. That's good. More of those rockets. That should help. Picking up Muezzin. This adds line of sight to the buildings, I believe. Yep, it's trained at the Mahala. Mahala not only acts as your 20 population house, but it also contains all of your capital and many of your church texts. So stuff like line of sight, mercantilism, spies, blockade, Imperial Age eco stuff, all with the Mahala. Alright, looks like you're gonna have to retreat there. Those rockets and midfas are digging in some damage. KA skirms are gonna have to respond though and push these guys off, hopefully, it looks like. Yeah, totally. Samurai. How do you get samurai? Do you train those to try to siege down the trade route? If you did, that's like super duper awkward, man. I've never seen that before. Normally you would just make like a couple on Ibushi for something like that. But maybe he's holding on to that to get, you know, the Ronin. The Hanamotos. Ooh, Palese. This adds more armor on the scout units. It makes these Gunto riders have about, I believe, like 30 armor. Ooh, that's pretty good. Makes them pretty tanky. Pretty tanky boys there. That's awesome. Also, look at how deep this citadel was placed right up against this copper mine right on Nathan's side of the map. So that just shows you the gravity of the situation. Nathan is down in score. He's down in map control. This is not good. This is not the situation you want to be in any match. Alucard just pushing in with impunity with a huge mass of Janbaz. Huge bowl of artillery in the back. Alucard's in great shape. Nathan's forced to retreat again and again. Numbers calling my cell number again. Quickly put an end to that. Yeah, big time. Just didn't know if it was a legit call or not, so I had to check it. Yeah. See, yeah, this is why Nathan was holding on to his export. He was just trying to get more Hanamotos. The thing is, though, Hanamo is actually a very sus choice here, because we don't really see any sort of cavalry. No Nizam Adleys or anything, so the Hanamotos are likely to just get killed within the first few seconds, I'm afraid. For all the good stats that they got, they're gonna get like pelted with these bullets and cannonballs and not even last more than a few seconds. I guarantee you, because the Hanamotos take the front of the army, they're gonna go down like super quickly. That's I'm telling you this. Like, do not make canned infantry if there's no cavalry. I'm telling you right now, like, unless you're trying to use in the siege buildings and stuff in a mass, like, individual hand infantry like this, when there's no cav, is, like, such a waste of your resources. He could have, like, maybe went on to the United States and picked up, like, some Leathernecks, some of those Marines. That would have been a little nicer, because then he could use those against the artillery. And they'd also be decent range support for this stuff, too. But yeah, I'm afraid Hanamo Samurai are just going to get killed instantly in this matchup, so you really shouldn't be making these. Yeah. Unless you can, like, somehow siege something. But then again, if you try, like, sieging that Citadel, he's just, yeah, Alucard's just going to pivot over to there and do something about it. He's going to try raiding, though, these vills. Look at this. Oh, whoa, he's going to actually get a kill from a Hanamoto Samurai. Oh my, what is this? What is this? Alucard's so busy, doesn't even know what just happened. Alucard just lost 3 vills to a mercenary samurai. Oh god. You lost 3 vills to a Hanamoto Samurai. That's brutal, man. Oh, God. It's like such a slow-moving cause of death. How does that even happen? Plus Nathan's scouting around. Yep, see, the Citadel warned him. He didn't fall for it this time. See, that's why Citadels are good. They shoot at stuff without being garrisoned. It alerted Alucard that his samurai was right there, and he just went boop and blasted it. Now it's dead. Yeah, frankly, Nathan shouldn't have gotten that much value out of the Hamo Samurai. He's very lucky he got 3 Vil kills out of it. Yeah, no. I mean, he would have gotten luckier if there wasn't a Citadel there, like, protecting the area. He probably could have, like, I don't know, maybe gutted some of those cannons. But then again, yeah. Oh, so many questions. Yeah, because here's the thing. For Middle East, they have access to towers. But their towers need to be garrisoned to shoot, so they're kind of like little town centers. But they also don't receive shipments either, so yeah, you kind of need citadels to receive shipments. Wah, 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 right? Like, not a lot of flexibility compared to, say, Europe or Latin in terms of shipment arrivals. That's a nice wall with Midfist and Masax there. And I believe Alucard's working on getting those to guard right now, right? Yep, regulated. That's a guard upgrade. It's got a guard upgrade on the John buffs too, right? Yep, totally. It's got everything he needs right now. Everything he needs. Everything under the sun. Yeah, Nathan's like completely outclassed by this army, and probably outnumbered too. Okay, send his Gunterars up here, but the Junbas perfectly, or near perfectly, cover the cannons now. Midfas are going to have to aim right into this. The Mosaks are taking down the cannons. The Midfas are now blasting into the infantry on the rear here, and then they're going to shoot dead head of forward into this stuff. Oh man, look at that. It's crazy. Big blasts against that infantry. That's awesome. Really, really good. Really, really good. Oh man, yeah, that was insane. Overall, for this part of the losing streak, let's try to critique a bit for Nathan's sake. So, if you're Nathan, what should you do here to avoid this? So, one thing I would say, definitely pay attention to your environment. If you see Alucard not attacking you for a while, maybe consider aging up a bit, you know? Staying up to date on your tech's very important. Because the fact that he had this much guard upgrade artillery and muskets cost you the game. Attacking with veteran skirmishers, it's only going to get you so far. Yeah. Also, I would say definitely avoid making Hamo Samurai until you see cavalry. Take that export and put it somewhere else. Like maybe go to USA allies to get some of the leathernecks. You could go Dutch and get flankers. Something a little bit nicer. Also, be careful of spearmen when you're playing as Japan. Always try to keep a little bit of stuff near one of the shrines that are far away. If you know your opponent's going spearmen, because that's a good way to lose economy and pop space to the point that it can cost the game like it did here. Yeah. And obviously, definitely be careful when somebody goes to Fortress Age to assume that they're going to have artillery. If it's European, expect 2 Falconets. If it's Middle East, expect 3 Midfas. If it's Latin Americans, well, Latin Americans is a bit tougher because they don't have like a definitive Falconet, right? They actually get artillery available earlier, plus the really good cans they get are available later in Age 4, so yeah. But definitely for like civs, like the Europeans, Anglophones, Africans, and Middle Easterners, watch out for that Age 3 timing with cannons. Because if not, you're going to lose and have some of your units shaved off like poor Nathan did there once Alucard hit the Fortress Age first. Yeah. That's all I can say about this one. I mean, I like the comp, Kie, Gunto, with a couple cans and Shigumas and stuff, that's totally fine. But you weren't keeping up with your age ups, weren't keeping up with the units that you needed. If you know somebody has this much cannons, get some Kanaunaus. Because Guntos are going to be best if they have skirmishers and cannons. If they just have artillery and muskets, get Kanaunaus. And back it up with infantry. Like Kie, Shiguma, Kanaunau cannon would have been great here. Gunto riders are really at risk because all Alucard needs to do is like cover them with the Janbas, and you're not looking too good. Yeah, no. You got to be careful of that stuff, otherwise it can get really difficult really fast. Yeah, totally. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that's game number 2. Now we're going to check out his game number 3 and see where he's at now, alright? Let me find it here. I'm trying to find the directory. Alright, here it is. Okay, let's go into game number 3. Yeah, it's fascinating. I mean, these are things that I've known for years and things I've struggled with, you know. Just knowing that when somebody hits Fortress Age and you're unaware of it, expect there to be artillery and try to get out of dodge, you know what I mean? Either that, or if you can take the fight, try to get around the breadth of the TCs so you can stab those cannons with your bayonets and maybe take them out. You know, then you really got an advantage then, because then they lose a valuable shipment they can't get back, and then now your pressure is really choking them now. So, yeah. Just little tips and tricks like that can really save you a lot of trouble. Yeah. And it's not perfect, right? Because obviously I mess these things up too all the time, but you definitely need to make sure that you're keeping track of that stuff. Totally. Let's check out game number 3 now of Losing Streak. This one here. This is game number 3. Alright, so Nathan's playing India, and Alucard is playing Mapuche. India versus Mapuche. This is a matchup I've seen quite a bit, actually. I actually have seen this matchup quite a lot. Now, one thing I can tell you, be careful of Mapuche fast fortresses with this one. Yeah, I've seen some nasty Mapuche fast fortresses in this matchup where they have gone with the Pucara forts, and then the multipliers on the fort have completely shredded, I think, Indian armies and forced them into surrender or stuff. Yeah, no. Gotta be careful here. You gotta be careful. It's very, 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 very important. Yeah. Overall, though, India can do very well against Mapuche. Namely because their early start is very good. You know, just get an aggro fort, find a position, and then push them with sepoys. Sepoys are a good unit to start out against the Mapuche, right? Because guess what? Mapuche don't get skirms in Age 2, right? They don't get crossbowmen. They don't even get muskets. The only thing Mapuche can do in Age 2, ship a batch of Mauadanches from the town center through a big bun, and get a batch of Matreros from one of their war chiefs, yeah. And speaking of which, what's the most important thing to remember about Mapuche? No home city, no deck. They don't get cards. Well, they do get cards, but they're done through the war chief. Yeah. So, yep, every war chief that you have is Mapuche. Yes, you get 5 explorers. All these, yep, you get 5 explorers. It's pretty awesome. You can even get a 6th one later. Yeah, these all ship cards to you, right? So the first one he's going to get from this war chief is 3 villagers. Very nice, yeah. And it all lines up perfectly with an actual home city. So this one sends all your war chief cards. This one will send you all your warrior cards, basically. This one will send you all of your... I can't tell because it keeps moving. This one will give you all your wise woman cards, right? Or your shaman cards. And this one gives you all your messenger cards, basically. So, yeah, lined up perfectly with the way a Native American home city works, pretty much, yeah. And age ups, too. I think these explorers show up in the age up UI as well, so it's tied to that as well. Alright, I'm trying to figure out the rest here now. So, what deck does Nathan have, actually? So, he's got Wood Trickle. He's got a pretty normal deck here, so I shouldn't expect anything too crazy with this setup. If I remember correctly, Nathan usually goes Karnamata, right? Yeah, that's right. He goes with the 13 or so villager Karnamata age up. Super greedy, super economical. Main disadvantage is you lose the defensive offensive aspect of the aggro fort there. Plus, you actually have to build a barracks to train infantry, right? If you go aggro fort, the aggro fort trains your sepoys, Gurkhas, and Rajputs at the start of the game, so you don't even need a barracks right away. You can just sort of, do that. But yeah, no, Karnamata forces you to get a barracks. Yep, he's getting the Karnamata right here. It's going to be super good eco for him, but militarily and defensively, it's going to leave him a bit shady and vulnerable. I think, honestly, you want to go hyper-aggressive against Mapuche and force them onto that Maladanche or Matrero shipment, and then you can, counteract with, say, I don't know, Sawars or something and try to, beat them back. That, I think, is pretty cool. But yeah, no, this should be pretty interesting. Yeah, no, totally. Looking forward to it. It's about halfway through, it looks like. Very nice. Alucard going up with the Warrior. This is going to give him some free Trengalefs. He has a assault unit. It's kind of think of it like you took a Coyote Runner and a Spanish Lancer and stuck them into one. Yeah, they're basically these guys that have super long clubs like the Ironwood Clubmen, but they have multipliers against infantry just like a Lancer does. So, yeah, they really can be thought of as like heavy cavalry on foot. Hand armor too, so they can protect against spearmen and muskets when they're doing it. So yeah, they're pretty resilient in melee combat against infantry. House is going up there. Very nice. Oh, this is the one that lets cavalry train faster. Very interesting. This will allow Mapuche to get a corral earlier, I think, and utilize Cav, too, which is super nice. These guys count as infantry. I didn't know that. They count as infantry, so they can be killed by falconets. Wow, that's scary, man. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all about foot assault units. That's crazy. So falconets actually can punish these guys. That's insane. It's truly insane. Yeah, that's definitely a concern, though, for sure. I didn't realize that. I mean, it's also chakrams technically have multipliers against them, right? Yeah, no, that's really bad. Awfully good pressure from Alucard there with these Strangleaffs. Another cool thing is, too, he can also get a big bun tech from his war hut to actually get their siege up, too, so he can actually start picking off some of these houses and stuff if he really wanted to. Nathan is getting Rajputs, which honestly is kind of a risk. Yeah, because all Alucard needs to do, which I think he's doing now, is he's pivoting into H3, and then he's just going to get him with Tralca Two-Face skirms and wipe him out. Yeah, Alucard's like a master at this game. He's debating Nathan very hard right now into going anti-cav, and he's just gonna hit him hard with skirms in H3. Yep. He's definitely playing Nathan like a fiddle right now, you can tell. Just with all the units, all the choices. Yeah, Nathan's like 20 steps behind Alucard, you can tell in this one. It's kind of a masterclass in what not to do. Just because you see Strangleaffs, you shouldn't just, go into anti-cav. You should try to, get... You know what you could honestly... I'm trying to think. Well, he can't get Gurkhas because they're not good against assault. But he could get Sepoys and then get some Gurkhas mixed in. That at least puts you in a bit of a better position. And then maybe get your Sawar shipment in so he can't just wipe you out with Tralca Two-Face. Because Rajputs are one of the weakest things to Tralca Two-Face spam, I would say. Because if they don't reach them, they're just going to get, completely obliterated by a whole line of them, basically. This is an awesome card to get as Mapuche, by the way. The Mapuche and Mapu. This researches all of your market techs from age 1 to 3, all for free. So all your hunting, all your mining ones, plus 3 of your wood chopping ones, all done for free. You'll often see like a jump spike in the Mapuche player's score when they get this. It's a good reason to go towards either Fast Fortress or Semi-Fast Fortress, so that you can really go around building a market for the first like 3 ages. You only have to worry about a market in like Imperial Age if you want to get like the last wood chopping tech, really. Let's look at that score up there. It's going to go from 100 up to 121, like bada bing bada boom. That's like so quick. Went up 21 points. That's huge. That's a big, and then went down to 19. But still, you saw the spike in that score right on the top right of the screen there. And then it sells at 120. So yeah, no, that's a big one. Drunko Two-Face coming out right now. Also he's shipping in wood. 1,000 wood. Why are these called 1,000 food still? Why are these typos never been fixed by a developer? Should be 1,000 wood, not 1,000 food. I keep showing this on my streams and nobody ever fixes the thing. People supposedly say they watch the streams and then they've kept these typos in since the beginning of time. I think this typo's been around since, I'd like to say 2015. Over a decade. Imagine having a typo that's lasted a decade. That's a long time to have a typo in your text. Big time. Yeah, that's pretty bad, man. It's a pretty bad typo. Forgetting it's actually wood instead of food. I know they sound similar, but very weird. Yeah, what's Nathan doing here, though? So Nathan's in age 2 still. He's getting Gurks. He went with the Oddman. I think the Oddman, good play. Abyss Guns could help you out here. Does he have Sawar shipping yet? Nope. Maybe consider again some Sawars in here. Maybe get Chakrams. That's what I would be doing right now, because right now you're kind of in a pickle. Thankfully, Mapuche doesn't boom up super quick unless they really leverage that fire pit. So you might have some time still to do something. But you're going to have to get a lot of stuff really quick. A lot of scout, a lot of skirmish, a lot of line. And then maybe, get some Abyss Guns along the way there from that consulate. It's really your only solution here. You didn't even get the Diplomatic Intrigue yet? What? Why don't you get that? Get that, then you can get like 8 Abyss Guns within a very short time frame. You need all the troops you can get here if you're an age behind. It's the only way you overcome, You're not going to do it with stats, because Alucard's going to beat you in stats and variety. You got to beat him with mass. Lots of stuff. And still doing the Rajputs. I would say no to Rajputs. I would say range. Unless you're going, if you want hand, go scout. Get a Cavian. Get some Sawars in there. That's what you're doing right now. Or you could make Zambrax if it's bad enough. You can make Zambrax. That'd honestly be better, because that's a Cavian. So, the Trangolefs won't be doing multipliers against those. So, yeah, no. Oh, man. Trying to figure this out here. If there's any avenue for Nathan to, make this work. It's kind of tough, though. It's really, really tough to figure out, honestly. Yeah, big time. Okay, Alucard's getting Wakilefs. He got him up to Veteran. These are the Spearmen. These would be good against Cav. No Cav from Nathan, though. So, might not be super useful yet. But they will hold off the Rajputs, though. That's for sure. They'll sort of keep them busy. Because potentially Rajputs in mass could threaten the skirms a little bit. Yeah, that should resolve that at least. Let's see what he gets now. Is he going to get Sawars? Is he going to... Oh, he's going to get his Udasi. Oh yeah, that's right. Because there's Udasi natives here, he has to train them through here. That's right. Yeah, that you kind of get messed up on maps that have the Udasi on it for sure. Big time. I would totally be careful about playing as Afghans, making sure I do have a deck that doesn't have the chakrams in there if it's on this map for sure. Yep, now I can ship them in. Yeah, now I can get them. Oh yeah, he's gonna ship those in now. Pretty cool, and then you can train some up here too. Trying to think, you can afford those, right? Yeah, he should just get a ton of those, because then that'll be good against the Tralkatufe skirms there, and that'll counter that threat very quickly. So that's probably what you should be considering there, honestly. That's what I would think. Still doing a fair mix of Sepoy Gurk, which I think is totally alright. Sure as you have a little bit for everything. He is massing too, which I like. Yeah. Like, what's the army size of Nathan versus Alucard? So Nathan's got about 46 troops plus more coming in, whereas Alucard has how many troops? It's got about 44 or something. Yeah. He is booming more, though. And he's got a lot of his stuff as spearmen. So, yeah. The Tralkatufe is like the big problem. If Nathan can overcome the Tralkatufe, then he's fine. The big problem about the Tralkatufe is it's a very durable skirm. It's got like 206 HP. Starting in age 3 when it's available. Yeah, totally. What's going on over here? Vils exposed. Vils are going to be wiped out. This is going to be a very annoying situation for Nathan. Alucard is running right up in the middle of them, so Nathan has no escape. He's likely going to lose all of them if he doesn't, like, do something. Yeah, look at that. He's just going to lose so many Aldinos. Muchos Aldinos. So many bills. It's like such a huge loss right there. Yeah, no, that's a huge loss right there. Thankfully, though, the wall of Sepoys and chakrams and stuff is sort of pushing back a bit, trying to head back in that direction. Very, very nice. Okay, Nathan's getting a second batch of Abbas. Great. You need that. You sent Diplomatic Intrigue. Okay, so that's how I was able to afford that. Cool. Yeah, Abbots will make a nice difference in this matchup, I think. Watch out. Alucard's getting a Foundry now. He's getting a Siege Workshop. This will allow him to make his artillery pieces, basically just these light cannons. Kind of similar looking to like the flaming arrows, basically. Really good against infantry in particular. Even gets a big bun there that increases the range on him a bit too. So you're going to have to be really careful with those cannons. And that's probably going to be the way that Alucard wins this. Because without cannons, I think Nathan could maybe push back. The scores are still rather close. It's not a huge gap just yet. Yeah, something like artillery there to cut through the infantry lines would make it a win for Mapuche rather quickly, I would say. Yeah. Alucard's getting cans, right? Oh, he's going full cans. He's getting 5 of them. And then he's picking up the Mukagai Namakogoi tactics. That's the one that increases the range on the cannons. So he's going to have like a full batch of 5 artillery, right? And then he's going to have extra range on them too. Because right now their range is about... Well, I don't see it yet because he's not in action just yet. Oh, plus he shipped in too from one of his war chiefs. Yeah. That's the other cool thing about Mapuche, because you get the shipments through the war chiefs. You can sometimes get multiple shipments at the same time through different war chiefs. So yeah, as long as you have the shipments, you know, it's pretty quick and accessible. He's also shifting on the farms, picking up the farm upgrades as well as getting the refrigeration. Upgrade for the food. Yeah, Mapuche is probably like the most normal, I would say, in terms of economy, because they get like a fair amount of farming stuff on both the food and gold side. So yeah, if you like a more European type of economy, Mapuche can sometimes feel a bit more at home to you, I would say. Whereas a lot of the other Native American cities are very sketchy and very natural resource driven, whereas Mapuche can be just fine on farms at a certain extent. 5 artillery pieces and then more spearmen train in. Really, really good. Exactly what you want to see. But here comes Nathan, though. He's coming in with the batch. Oh, okay. What did he make? He made Wakao Ronin from his monastery. Oh, gosh. He's going for some outlaws. Plus, Chakrama's coming. Oh, man. Look at this mass. Big stuff right here. Big stuff. It's a big, hefty stack right there, man. Crazy. Crazy. It's coming in hard. Wow, look at that mass there. Look at that stack. It's looking really good. Really, really good. Very, very nice. GG. Wow. Oof. Crazy. I didn't expect it to end so quickly for Nathan there, though. I thought he was going to get a little more out of this. But I guess having that many cannons just blew him out of the park, literally, into the sand of the Thar Desert. Yeah, no. It's kind of funny because this is actually a map in India, the Thar Desert. It's like the most populated desert in the world in India. Because you know how many people are in India, right? There's like billions of people there. So even their deserts have a lot of people in there. You know, it's pretty bad when even your big sandy, sand dune covered deserts have a ton of people there. But yeah, no. Yeah, quite the humbling there, Nathan, and his huge army acquisition. All it took was a sneaky semi-FF into artillery and skirm. Boom. Destroyed. Yeah. Okay, so let's go into the next one now. I'm trying to boot up the game here. Let me see where it is. Alright, there it is. Let's check that one out now. So far, I think for that match, I would tell Nathan to avoid a losing streak like this. Try to avoid... Well, here's the thing. If your enemy goes semi-fast fortress, right? Figure out if you can kill them right away in H2. If you can't, and you can't mass up quick and do it, just go to H3, even if you're delayed, and try to get your critical shipments and try to make up for it. Or better yet, try to plan your own semi-fast fortress too. Because here's the thing. India is like a really signature semi-fast fortress hit, so you could have went tit for tat and went into that matchup knowing that Mapuche loves to play for Fortress Age. So you do the same and beat him with your elephants there, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Following Streletsy advice to just play skirms versus Kree. Yeah, that was a classic. I remember that one. Yeah. So this is game number 4 now. We're already on game number 4, people. This is getting tense very quickly. Very, very quickly. Looks like Nathan went Uruguay. Strong pick. That's a strong pick for you. And then, okay, now he's fighting Code Fender in these matches. Okay, so it's not just Alucard that's whipping Nathan in the shape. It's Code Fender, too. And Code Fender's playing Paraguay. Okay. That should be a good one. You know, that should be a good one. Now, if you saw my game against Gilder a few days ago, I kind of set the record straight that Uruguay can absolutely annihilate Paraguay. So if, Nathan, you're doing the right thing, you should be just totally fine here. Uruguay is one of the ways that you absolutely wreck Paraguay. Because Uruguay just gets so many good stuff that you can pressure them really well. Yeah. I think one of the biggest ways that you threaten Paraguay is with actually good military in mass. And Uruguay has no problem with that because of the whole immigrant system and, getting shipments of immigrants and stuff. That's how you overcome that. And then, of course, you can play into their strong outlaws, and it just becomes really, really good. Yeah, I know, totally. So, yeah, I have high hopes for this one. Yeah, big time. Yeah. So, yeah, this should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. So, let's check it out. Also, I'm just going to chew on a few things real quick before we get into the gritty of the match, if you don't mind. Starving. I'm always starving. I always want to eat. Not always, but, I often, if I don't eat the right stuff, I don't have a lot of meat and stuff available, I kind of just go, have to, eat big carb and meat to keep me fueled. So, yeah, I might snack some stuff in early on. But, yeah, these are the decks, though, before I do that, so. Code Fender needs to work on this deck a bit. I mean, I would definitely get Hemeroteca. That's like a must. You could justify just having Foodworks and Isolationism, but definitely get Hemeroteca up here. I think this is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. Uh, this if I don't know. This is I don't even like. I don't like all this Age 4 stuff. The only stuff I stand by is this, and this, and this. The rest of it can go. Yeah, I think Akayobatais in Age 3 is garbage. The Cohetes are alright. This is fine. This is fine. This can be fine. This, I don't know about this one. He's got too many unit shipments that are kind of just sus and kind of unnecessary. Spearman you can run, depending on your level of aggressiveness. This is fine. This is fine. Also, why no artisanal cannons in H2? That's a big. I don't even want to make the sound that I'm going to make for that, but you get the idea. This is going to make a weird sound. I'm like, I don't feel like making a weird sound. Whereas Nathan's deck, Baltizimo, Spanish immigrants, Codizimo. This is all fine. You can run this stuff. One thing I always warn against, though, often you're going to be just sending your immigrant unit of choice, so you don't really need all of these usually. You just need maybe the Lancero and the Escobatero, and that's about it. You don't really need this, you don't really need that. Yeah, I think these are kind of optional. This is like a super greedy card that allows you to double your immigrant house build limits. It's only good for certain immigrant colony types, namely the Arabs. It's good for the Arabs, I think. It's good for Japanese. It's good for Spanish. It's good for a couple of them, but not all of them. Yeah. This can be a strong option here. The Horse Grenadiers. The Argentine Brigade there. Yep. Blandenguise, great stuff. All the immigrant unit upgrades, I like that. All the essential blunderbuss upgrades for the Blandenguise and Escos, cool. Yeah, I think this is fine. It's totally alright, but yeah. I like this a little bit better than what Codefender has on his side, actually. So we came here to roast Nathan. I might be roasting Codefender on his deck choices. Tell me about. Now, what age up is he getting? He's getting Arab Wave. Good work. That's exactly what you want to do. Codefender going up with French Wave. Okay, that's fine. But see, okay, so he got a Woodworks, right? He got Woodworks. Okay, that's fine, because that means once he gets the bakeries tech from the French immigrants, he gets the bakeries card. He can get 3 Foodworks. He's got 1 now, and then he'll +2, or each 3 to match the build limit. So that's actually okay. It's a bit different than what philosophy would suggest, but you can run that. I don't know how good it is, but yeah. Alright, plus you get all those food crates too with the French immigrants, which is nice, so if you want to get a ton of cav and stuff, go for it. Though your cav is kind of poop as this is, right? It's very cheap and weak, but spammable. And you get some for free over time from the stables too, so yeah. I mean, the units are normal, but Akayobatai is definitely very weak poop of a unit by itself. I'm gonna snack on some stuff right now. Oh yeah, it's 7 wood. Okay, let me do that.
Hazır. Emrin. Evet.
Dale nomás. Que ya en el horno no vamos a encontrar.
Me llamaste.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Sí.
¿Sí? ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena?
Okay, so I'm back here. So right now, I think we see the mistake here right away. So Nathan has gone for a foundry, and he's making artisanal cans. Okay, so artisanal cans, good unit, good against infantry, but Paraguay is good for swarming. You need a lot of these cannons to outdo a Paraguayan swarm. What I suggest you do is, if you run into this situation, right, you're in the same pickle. There's two ways of dealing with this appropriately. The best way is to go into Cochilleros, pick up your Cordizimo, and start doing your outlaws. Start getting the Cuchilleros out. That's kind of your best way of dealing with this. Because Cuchilleros is really good for this matchup because they can be spammed. They got good splash attack, good hand armor. They can really threaten this mass, especially with good ranged backbone. Or you could go Escopetero. Escopetero might be better, because Escopetero will kill the spearman, and then you can throw Cuchilleros in with that, and then you got a lethal wombo combo. Artillery you gotta play really well. You definitely can't leave them. Yeah, get the Gallegos. You're given a nice line of path for the spearman to come on top of your artillery, man. No. Absolutely not. Bad. You don't give him a direct path in your artillery. Musket should have been right in the front, covering those cannons. That's what I'm saying. Like, artillery is very risky in this matchup because Paraguay could easily amass a large number of combined pitfalls and spearmen. And there's nothing you can do to protect the cannons, and then your Gallegos are out cut to dry. Ugh. Oh, man. Once you lose that match, you're dead. Yep. Absolutely. Okay, so you send a legion of 6 of these. Got cans, but it's way too late. So now the cans are unprotected. Yeah. Not a good situation to find yourself in, partner. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Whew. That's insane, man. Wow. Wowzers. Yeah. That's why unit choice matters so much. That's why you gotta care about unit choice. If you don't get the right units, you're done. You're dead. That's really it. You know, you gotta get the right unit types. Really. Because artillery was kind of an okay idea until I saw the way he was lacking the protection for them. And then I was like, man, you should have just went Escopetero. Because Escopetero mass deals with both of the hand units just fine. And then you can work that against the Escopeteros too. And you can even, again, like I said, you can mix Escopetero, Cuchillero, and Gallego together. And they can be a really nice stack. So yeah, no, that definitely needs to be revisited by his build for sure. Let me see what the next one. Okay, losing streak number 5. We're already on number 5. Wow, crazy. Let's see what's in this one. Uruguay again? What's Codefender doing this time? Codefender's doing India. India versus Uruguay. I could see the problem here right away. If India goes aggro forward into Gurkha, yeah, you could have some problems if you're planning on going the Arab route. Yeah. But then again, you can make yourself vulnerable going the German immigrant route 2, so yeah. It's kind of a tough one. It's going to be an annoying situation for Uruguay. Because you just don't know if they're going to go Sepoy, if they're going to go Gurkha, if they're going to go Fast Fortress. You got to plan around multiple potential realities here. Each of them could be problematic. So right away, I think we're going to see... Okay, so where's he gone? Alright, so he's got 4 villas on hunts and he's putting more on wood, it looks like. Yep. Very interesting. So is he going for a 10 village up or what? Yeah, good question actually. I don't even know. Based on what I'm seeing. I think he's going for some sort of mixed stage up right now. Basically, yeah. Should be alright, yeah. I'm assuming Nathan's going to play similarly and go Arab route. Or he could go Polish too. Polish is another option. Polish is good if you can like force the charge attack on the Gurkhas and stuff and run that. That could be great. So yeah, we'll have to see what Nathan ends up going for here with Uruguay. Yeah, I would say you're Arab, but you're going to have to be careful of Gurkhas, or you could go Danube Legion and possibly chase those Gurkhas down with enough effort. Though the Gurkhas can like scoot and shoot you a bit, but thankfully they don't get that 20 range till later in the game. They start out at 18, so you got a little bit of a window, I guess, to do your charge attacks, I guess. Yep, Beltesimo is typically the card you want to start with if you're a guy. It gives you a little bit of everything. It's kind of like sumptuary laws, but because Latin American civs obviously don't get export, the trickles in the other areas basically just become a little bit better, basically. Yeah, it's really good. I think either Polish immigrants or German or Arab immigrants here would be the play. That's what at least what it's seeming like. Yeah.
Tallar.
Ooh, good, good, good. Very good, Uruguay. That's awesome. See, he took his treasure there for the sheep, and that's actually going to hurt India because India, as you know, can't eat herdables. So what they do is the herdables will trickle XP for India. So yeah, it's actually super awesome there. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh no. Nathan has to distance his explorer from the sheep though, because if he doesn't, the elephants might kill the sheep with their splash attack. Oh God. At least try to get the sheep close to the home, so if he ends up killing those sheep, you can eat the meat real fast and get a quick boost. Yeah, no, that's kind of tough. Like, he's trying to keep the sheep alive, obviously. Yeah, no, totally. Totally trying to keep the sheep alive. Yeah, the defensive Agri Fort could be helpful for Code Fender, particularly for protecting his mine here, guarding against attacks from this angle, from this angle. Just have to watch for the backside a bit, then you should be alright. Okay, so Nathan Wind, Polish. Okay, I consider that possibility because he knows he's going against a potential Sepoy Gurkha mass. Polish gives you a distinct advantage where you can use the charged grenade throws to overcome that. So I was thinking of that and I was like, yeah, that's a possible solution there. So yeah, no, I like that idea. Could potentially work really well in Nathan's favor. Yeah, absolutely. I like that. I like the idea. It's very helpful. Something you're going to want to get, though, is a livestock pen. Yeah, try to get a livestock pen if you can. Because here's the thing, you get 3 free cows, you got the sheep, and then when you train the immigrant post workers, they're going to give you more cows too. That's like 8 herdables that you could put onto a livestock pen and get a ton of food out of. So yeah, that I think would be a pretty smart idea, honestly. Oh yeah, no, big time. Totally.
¿Qué hay que hacer? ¿Qué hay que hacer?
Is Codefender going Gurkha? No, he's going Fast Fortress. Yeah, I think so. I don't see him train anything, and he's almost got enough for the shipment of 700 coin. Yeah. Okay, so he is going to go Fast Fortress then. Alright, that's reasonable. Because what he can do is he can go Mahout for 1,000 food here. Or he can get the smaller one for 350 food. And then he'll be able to, like, stomp these grenadiers out of existence. Yeah, that's looking like what it is. Scan the market, too. So that way he'll be able to get his eco stuff up as well. He could get hunting eagles right away. And still get the fortress age timing he's looking for. Yeah, I think he is going to pick up hunting eagles, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, for right now, Nathan has a lot of opportunities here. So what he needs to do is, which he's doing now, thankfully, get the houses down. The only way you're going to keep Codefender from getting those Mahouts is getting rid of his housing space. Yep, take a house out there, take out that house. Yeah. I mean, obviously India can replace those houses, but you're definitely preventing him from getting a much bigger army. Right? Yeah. Okay, he's got the Shamanar Gate here. Maybe kill some of these vills if he can. Stall out his age up time, because now, if Nathan's paying attention, he knows that his opponent is... Oh, that's sad. He doesn't know what he's doing. If he pushed in a little deeper, he would find out about that. Unfortunately, now he's going to find out when it's a little too late. Maybe. Yep. I mean, I still appreciate that he's taking out some of his housings. I'd be a little bit more aggressive right now. You're kind of giving him too much wiggle room. Try to like pressure him a bit. Him from the back, him from the front, slap him on all sides. Take out some structures, you know? You gotta do this sort of stuff if you're gonna make it here. No, you gotta put the aggro on him. Yeah, totally.
Gotowi? Na rozkaz? Gotowi?
Okay, I like how he's getting another house now. Good charge attack there. You got this. Set point's dead. You can get the Nuka now. Just try to scoot and shoot these explorers, and you might be in good shape there. Yeah, big time. The thing I like about these grenadiers is they're not skirmishers, so they do full range damage to the Mahouts. It's just how much damage are you gonna need to do? Quite a bit. Quite a bit, actually. So Nathan's got the force. He's just gotten sort of divided between two areas. So yeah, what does Codefinder get? So he gets the big ship into Mahouts, right? Yep. Get that Casa down if you can. Yeah. That way you're preventing him from like getting more stuff for a while. Charge attack on the Grenadiers. Good move. Good choice. Do something with that. There you go. Good. Good work. Okay, but now he's getting the Minutemen out, so you gotta watch out for that mess now. Don't go towards the Minutemen. Go away from the Minutemen. Unless you can pick them off quickly. Okay, he's gonna get one Mahout. Why did you not take this out? What are you doing? He's gonna surround you now. See, that wouldn't do this. You know, he's gonna go 3 Mahouts on you. Why are you putting yourself in these situations? He's gonna completely surround you and stuff. You want to be out of the base so you can like scoot and shoot away and whittle down his numbers. Now you can't do that. This one hasn't even been killed yet. You haven't even taken out the weak one yet. It still has 4 elephants. Yeah, he could like build a temple right now and build a priest and just heal these up, you know. Or his explorers can heal them up too. Yeah, no, his elephants could heal those up. You don't know what you just did. You just caused a huge situation. And he could get this. He's gonna get the second one too. He's gonna get 2 more of them now because you gave him the level of XP from those kills by not playing carefully. Good job. Good job of making your situation worse. I'm an expert India player in Definitive Edition. I've done this myself a million times. I have seen tons of players do this sort of mistake stuff, and then I absolutely beat them because of it. You're falling into the same track my opponents do when I used to play ranked. They're just throwing units at me. I'm sticking into the farm, and then I just get tons of shipments. I get more Mahouts, I get siege elephants, I get Gurkhas, Sambareks, Irumis, whatever I want. Because they just keep feeding me XP. Because they just don't know how to handle the elephants appropriately, and they just let them stomp them. It's like crazy. Oh, Jesus, this is really bad. Code Fender actually going for a Mansabdar Mahout. This is something I don't see a lot. But when it happens, watch out. Yeah, the Mansabdar is basically like a much more tanky version of the Mahout that beefs up the stats of the nearby Mahouts, making them stronger. Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. Totally crazy. Going for British, yep. That's the final straw. Once he gets the British allies increase the HP on your units. So the Mahouts go up by a lot. Plus he's getting Elephant Combat. Adds even more stats. Really good. Nathan went for Spearman. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I would have maybe considered going to like Fortress Age and maybe picking up Blandinguise or Foreign Legion Cab with the French immigrants. I think so. I mean, if you could get some strong maneuver here, you could be okay. Just handle it with Spear Grenadier can be a real gamble. You're skating on thin ice, my friend. You gotta be very careful with this plan. If you micro it wrong, you got some big problems. If you do it right, then you should be okay. Yeah, I would have just went to H3 at this point and gone maneuver units. Played it safe. Because then you'll have like Dragoons to like blast the elephants and stuff in mass. Here's if some of the spearmen engage with the Mahouts. Because here's the thing, Mahouts are assault, so they have hand armor, so they can like actually resist some of this melee damage from the spearmen too. So you gotta be really methodical in how you handle this basically, yeah. Wow, look at that. Crazy. And then Nathan resigns. Because he just doesn't have any stuff back at home, right? Yep. Alright, so in that one, I think biggest mistake for Nathan that led to his downfall. When he knew the Mahouts were out, and he was dealing with them, he could have, like, tried to age up or something. And try to get, like, maneuver. Yeah, try to get, like, Blandinguise, Foreign Legion Cap, because that ain't gonna shot through these elephants so fast. Then Code Fender wouldn't have anything else to work with, and he would have had to, you know, rely on infantry, and would have definitely changed up the game a bit. So yeah. Also, I would say be more aggressive. Like he wasn't really looking for a wonder at all, which could have maybe changed his thinking. Because if he saw a wonder, he could have like maybe just pivoted right into an age up and stop training units and just get that age up done. Try to kill as many houses as possible and then boot out of there. And then get your, stuff and counter his stuff and then win. Yeah. A lot of moving parts, but yeah, you just have to play it a little bit differently there for the most part. We're booting into game 6 now. Let's see how game 6 looks. I'm almost there. I'm trying to find the corn set. Game number 6, losing streak. Nathan doing Danish. No wonder you got a losing streak. You're playing sus civs that don't do that good. Well, not usually. I mean, I've had some good times with Danish, but they can be a little risky. Definitely if you've lost 5 games before, I wouldn't pick Danish. I would go to like Korea and Paraguay. British. I would pick a safety one if I was losing that much. And then Codefender's going Haudenosaunee. Haudenosaunee Rush versus Danish. Okay, that Civ matchup is just really rancid right there. I would not want to try to defend against a Haudenosaunee push as, Danish. That sounds really painful and awful. Yeah, because Danish don't get a lot of good troops early on, right? Their muskets are kind of trash. They're very cheap but spammable. I'll give them that. They're spammable, but they're trash. Pike, Volunteer, Hussar, Grenadier. Yeah. I just don't like the Golden Age mechanic. I think it's kind of a weak mechanic compared to things that other European civs get, right? Like, French having better villagers, British having factories, Germany with the mayor boom, Russia with block training spam and stuff, Austria-Hungary with the free Hussar thing and all their cool stuff. Yeah, I just don't like this. I just don't like this thing that much. I just don't think it's that great with the Danish. Yeah, no. I mean, I like their engineers in Age 4. They're pretty cool in the Espingolars. I like that they get like their arsenal text twice thanks to a card. So they can get some really good troops. But outside of that, it's kind of meh. Yeah, pretty much. That's all I'm going to say about that, probably. He's getting Enlightened Core Master, right? Yep. Right there. Oh, Enlightened Governor. Ooh, interesting. Usually it's Core Master. Going Governor is very different. Albeit, it can be a bit slow to get the infrastructure, but the outpost does help. Yeah. Yep, Codefender already has his... Oh, he's going to get his War HUD now with the Traveler, right? Yeah. He's going to go mid-map with the War HUD and probably start pushing right away. Yeah. Here comes that Traveler now. Oh, he's going to play right here. Oh, that's cool. It's a bit more defensive than I expected, but okay.
Commando?
One. I think that gives him XP crates, right? Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Well, for Fast Fortress should be interesting. Is he going mercenary deck? Not really. He's just playing regular. So he can get Falconets, I assume, or a Ford or something. Maybe. Yeah, maybe Falconets and get some Land Soldatar spam. That could be okay, I guess. Picking up Gang Saw and Steel Traps, very nice. That'll help with eco. Should be in 2 Falconets. Has a barracks. Should be doing that Soldatar right away. Because High Shiny should have already rushed by now. He must be playing his own Fast Fortress too. He'll probably go Musket Rider Force Prowler. You'll have to be really careful with that. You can also send in Kid Says too. That's another threat.
Tilbúin. Jeg er skadet. Jeg kan ikke bevæge mig.
Okay. Looks good to me. Must spam with falconets is good. Okay, so this is the thing I was worried about for Nathan. That Code Fender was just going to skip Age 3 altogether and go for a fast industrial. Which I see a lot with King Toro in Definitive Edition. Yeah, I remember in the old leagues where we used to face off against King Toro. He used to love going to Industrial Age and popping out 4 light cans in Age 4. Yeah, he really did that quite a bit. Scary stuff too, yeah. Lee Tomahawk, so he's going to kind of do the same thing, but with light cans. The thing is, though, light can Tomahawk definitely beats Land Soldatar Falconet, because the Tomahawks are just better than the Land Soldats in stats, and then the light cans just snipe the Falconets from the back and start wailing on his infantry. Totally, this is not good. Not good in the slice. And yeah, and he also picked up the guard upgrade on the light cans, too. They're going to be even better. Probably just pops these in the first few seconds and then goes after the infantry. Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating here, honestly. You know, Okay, Kudaseres for Danish. Got that from a stable. Oh, interesting. Okay. Kudaseres should be interesting. Definitely. Kind of interested about these cuirassiers though and how they affect the battle. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Ship these in? Oh, he's gonna get coin. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, no, I think Nathan knows that light cannons are on the way. They will basically negate his artillery, and it's going to come down to the land soldats and the cuirassiers mainly to survive here. So you better be ready for him, mostly. Yeah, no, totally.
Jeg er skadet. Jeg kan ikke bevæge mig.
That's why I said the cans would be dead instantly. Now he's got a bunch of rubbish muskets going against cans and guard upgrade infantry. What was he planning on doing with the cuirassiers? He needed those, like, right there. It was completely boxed off and he can't even do anything. Just hit them in melee or something. Like, you gotta get something done. But yeah, no. Just a bad, bad situation. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be in that situation if it was me. Yeah, totally. Big, big no-no. Yeah, let's go into another one now. I'm booting it up right here, right now. See what we got. Trying to find this folder. Okay. There we go. Let's get that loaded up again. Now we're going to game number 7. Let me boot it up. Let me scroll. Yep, scroll. Here we go. Losing streak 7. Siete. Last one. I would say for the last game, the Civ and the Civ choice against Hot Shy was sus. Is very sus. Alright, but this one, Nathan's going Spain. Pretty solid vanilla option. And Alucard's going Persia. Honestly, here, if I'm Spain, I'm going to try to go for a fast fortress and eke out 3 falconets with line infantry. That's what I'm going to try to do. What you try to do, I don't know, but it better be something very, very good. Because Persia, very strong Civ. So, yeah. We'll see how this pans out exactly. Yeah, definitely. What's this deck look like anyways? Advanced TP? I'd pick another deck for this map. That's a problem right there. Because you only got native sites on this map. I would make a slightly different one without this. And maybe put capitalism in. That's at least what I would do.
Lo haré.
چه کار کنم؟
Now, but one thing I wanted to point out here. So Nathan's going for a really powerful Fortress 8 here. The hero here, the female hero. This one gives you a free Falconet with the age up. And then when you combine with this card here, you get 3 Falconets. Very strong. And this is exactly the play that Nathan needs to do against Persia. So that's good. And then I can just back it up with like line infantry and stuff. I kind of wish you got the barracks up a bit sooner, but whatever. Because you really need to apply this pressure right away. Doing everything a little bit slow. It's a little too slow and steady. Won't win the race here. Gotta be a little bit quicker. A little bit speedier. Otherwise you might fall behind a bit. Yeah, no, totally. Totally you'll fall behind if you don't do it quick enough. What's Alucard up to though? So he's just progressing through everything quickly. Okay, so he's already got his Jumkar and Mosque, right? So this guy's double Mosque. He's getting his second blue Madrasa here. This will get the XP trickle rate up on the mosques too. So when you combine these two, your shipments go through the roof. And then when you get this one, renovation of Imam Hossein Shrine, and you get 3 mosques with double XP trickle, because this doubles the XP trickle, then you really farm up shipments. Then you can get all this stuff basically, yeah.
حملة.
Oh Lord. What did you do, Nathan? What did you do? He got surrounded by Zambaraks. Two of the Falconets are dead. One is one hit away from death. Gosh. Oh my gosh. That was like really bad. I did not see that coming at all. I was like, what's he getting the Zams for? Alucard read him like a fiddle. He doesn't have a lot of infantry to protect with to deter the Zams either, so it's like... Oh god, this is really a 7-game losing streak. We got what we paid for here. I guarantee you. If we got what we paid for with this one. Oh yeah, no, most definitely we did. 100%. Now your money back. Totally.
چه کار کنم؟ آمادم.
آمادم.
Oh, okay. So I think in this one, I'll be honest. Nathan was missing a few units that he needed here. I think if he went Dragoon, if he got more Dragoons, he might have been better off here. Yeah, I think if he got more Dragoons, he would have been alright. Because he needed them. He needed the maneuver to kill the assault, and he needed the maneuver to reach across and shoot the artillery. Then he might have been in better shape. Yeah. Also, you can look at that score difference too. Kind of bleak. Yeah. I mean, overall though, I liked Nate. I think that fight in the beginning though, where Nathan lost all 3 falconets in a relatively quick amount of time, was just really bad for him there. Yeah, totally bad, man. Yeah. Gilder, I don't know if this was in the Civ's design, but Persia and other enemy Civs have this quirk where they can fill the map with strong structures and boom behind it. Their art have a very good synergy with this. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, they're designed like that on purpose. Yeah. So instead of having like these weak little town centers, they get big beefy fortress type town centers that kind of do all sorts of crazy stuff. Like making free nomads, making free villagers, making free sepoys, making free Bedouins. Yeah, Middle East is about centralized control over very specific nodes that you set up with the citadels. And you can play Middle East under one citadel too, but it leaves you very limited, so you have to basically use those cards to get more citadels so you can like make multiple nodes onto the map that you can really spread out and do a lot with, basically. Yeah, no, totally. Also, aging up is important because you gain more HP on the citadels with each age up, making it much better over time. Yeah. And also to get the upgrades and improve the range attack on the citadels, too. That's basically it. Yep, totally. I think I'm going to do some matches now. That was a lot of commenting and looking and stuff. I'd like to do some action stuff now for like... It's 9 o'clock, right? Yeah, we could do some games for like 2.5 hours. And then I'll move over to Star Wars or something, maybe. Yeah, if nobody wants to do War Arrow, I'll put up Definitive Edition. Look for some lobbies there, probably. Yeah. Yep, let's do that. Let's do that now. Perfect. Let's set this up here. Cool. Got a lobby up if anyone wants it. I'll leave it open for a little while. If nobody joins in, I'll just go to go to D. I could do arena too, because I see Rev on. Let me see if anyone wants arena as well. Well, of course, Gilda's going to show up because he just commented on my stream. But let's see if we can get some more in. Yeah, 2/4, 2/6. We could either get a 2v2 or 3v3 if you get more people in. Yeah, I totally want to do some Walero matches now. Walero, Juanito, Walero.
Yes. Yes.
Samada.
Lichmich, Bayracht, Lichchanuel, Miart, Bayrachter, Lichchanuel.
Taikau Zbrid.
آری
آماده خو انجامش میتم. چمتویم. بله. آماده شکار چی؟ تایکاو زکاوما. سدپ ز سما کاو زم سکاوما. ز سمادا. کاو سمادا. زما سمادا. کاوما سمادا. کاوما زما. سمادا زما کاو زما. کاو زما سم کاوما. بچ خو میروم سازنده. هو تایا زم زما. سمادا کاوما سمادا کاوما زما جنگ تا سد پکاردی سکاو سم کاو زما سمادا د جګړې پلو جنگ تا تیاریم برید هو بله. سده پکارده ای.
بیارته بیرخ ریشخان وهل
هو کاو زم جگره بالا. آماده هستم. سازنده. کاوما زما کاوم زما ساماده. سلام. سام کاوما ساماده. با چی نیاز
سلام
دارید؟
آری میکاری چوب بر آما چوب بر آری چوب بر
چم زما
هو خاغل بیارته بیرخته
آماده درسته شکارچی کاوما ساماده بچی خواهم درو میر انجامش میتم درو خواهم کرد شکارچی هو کاوما زما کاوما زما
سلام چوب بر آماده
بله نجار سده پک ساماده کاوما زما کاوما زما کاوساما زما سلام
آری سلام سمی آری سهاری
سمه شکارچی
آماده آری سهاری سهاری چوب بر آری سمی چوب بر
سده پکارده
ریشخان وهل هو بیارته
آماد انجامش میروم انجامش خواهم که میرو انجامش درست میروم انجامش شکارچی
آری سهار شکارچی
هو تیاریم کاوما سامادا کاوما زما سامادا زما سامادا کاوما سامادا کاوما زما سلام کاوما سامادا
آماده می کنم. معمار. آری آری چوب بر چوب بر.
صد پکاردی
سلام شکارچی چوب بر.
چمتویم کاوما زما صد سامادا کاوما زما کاوما سلام درست است نجار بله انجامش میده خواهم انجامش میدهم
آری
سلام خواهم که شکارچی
سلام صحیح. معمار.
اما انجامش میتم شکارچی
آماده چوب بر. آری آری می کنم شکارچی.
درست است میروم خواهم انجامش خواهم کرد سازنده
سلام صحیح. معمار.
با چی نیاز انجامش میتم
آری آری شکارچی. سلام چوب بر.
بله خواهم کرد انجامش میتم درست است انجامش میدهم خواهم کرد انجام معدن چی
ليش خانوال
سلام انجامش خواهم کرد سازنده آماده انجامش میتونم سازنده سلام خواهم که میروم درسته خواهم که میروم درسته انجامش میدهم آماده نجار انجامش درست است انجامش میدهم نجار و چی نیاز دارد درست است میروم انجامش میدم انجام نجار درست است سازنده آماده هستم و چینی نجار بله نجار سلام انجامش میدهم سازنده
آرت میکنم. معمار.
خواهم داره میروم سازنده میروم آماده داره انجامش میدم سازنده
آماده. صحیح. شکارچی.
و چی نیاز انجامش میدم سازنده
آری چوب بر.
و معدن چی
Шамтуй самада.
بله
سهمی آری. معمار. آری سمی کنم. معمار. سلام آری سمی کنم.
آماده خو میروم سازنده
آری میکنم میکنم
آماده سمی کنم. صحیح. معمار.
درست است و چی انجامش میتونم سازنده
آری چوب بر.
بعد درست باغبان.
سلام.
آماده ام. باغبان.
آری می کنم. علوف جمع کن.
هو زمه.
سلام. آری. معمار. معمار.
سلام. آری میکنم. آری صحیح میکنم. صحیح میکنم. آری صحیح.
بوخ اقلی.
آماده. چوب بر. آری. معمار.
بله کوامه.
آماده. معمار.
بله نجار. آماده است. نجار. انجام. نجار. و چی نیاز خواهم کرد؟ سازنده.
آری. صحیح. چوب بر.
آماده ام. و چی نیاز انجامش میدهم؟ نجار. نجار.
سلام. معمار. معمار.
آماده خواهم کرد. سازنده. سازنده.
آماده. علوف جمع کن.
و چی نیاز دارید؟ سازنده. هو زمه.
سلام. معمار. معمار.
چمتوی سمده.
آری. معمار.
بله میروم. درست خواهم کرد. میروم. و چی نیاز دارید؟ سازنده.
سلام. چوب بر.
آماده. سلام. آماده میکنم. صحیح. آری میکنم.
سلام. باغبان. آماده هستم. سازنده. بله کوام.
آری آری معمار سلام علوف جمع کن آماده سلام صحیح میکنم آری علوف جمع کن آری معمار معمار سلام آماده صحیح علوف جمع کن آری میکنم آماده معمار صحیح معمار سلام آری معمار 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 آری
بچینی نجار
سلام صحیح معمار
چمتویم سلام
ان شاء الله
تیاریم زما
آری آری سلام صحیح چوب بر
وكمونا جيريه لا تجيريه لا تجيريه ونساء په نخه کړه د خپله نخه وله ملاتړ ژر یې ونیسه
آماده معمار معمار سلام چوب بر
ښاغلې ملاتړ وکړه نخه یې په نخه کړه
آری آری صحیح چوب بر سلام چوب بر
نجار
حکمونه اسکر را برد ژر یې ونیسه
آماده انجامش میدهم میروم نجار
آری میکنم معمار
آماده هستم درست است سازنده
حکمونه ومنه
به چی نیاز دارید سازنده
سلام معمار
بله سازنده
آماده علوف جمع کن
اوله د رسیل جوړ کړه
سلام سازنده سازنده
آماده چوب بر سلام آری چوب بر آری معمار. سلام چوب بر.
بله انجام نجار.
Что? Да. Строитель.
هغه همداسې جوړ کړه. دریمه درجه راپور.
آری علوف جمع کن.
و چی نیاز دارید؟
آماده. علوف جمع کن.
چه کار کنم؟ اطاعت.
Здравствуйте. Строитель. Да.
دیر مصروفیده. مارش. دو چند وقت.
سلام. Кавома.
Готов. Будет правильно. Будет да.
سلام انجام درسته انجام میروم خواهم کرد باغبان.
Приказ? Правильно. Да. Сделаю. Да. Строитель. Что? Правильно. Строитель. Здравствуйте. Будет сделано. Приказ? Сделаю.
آری
آماده میروم انجام میروم درست است و چین انجامش میخواهم کرد.
Здравствуйте. Строитель. Что? Да. Будет сделаю. Правильно. Будет сделано.
آماده. صحیح. علوف جمع کن.
آماده
سلام
هستم.
علوف جمع
گفتم.
کن.
Строитель.
پنځمه هغه همداسې جوړ کړه.
و چین انجامش میدهم نجا آماده هستم.
فصیل جور کرد.
جنگ چمپیون جنگ سایا ساما ریجن
مرکز تیاری. سلورم درجه بیرک پام خاغلی.
سجبری بریز جنگ حیات جنگ
حاصل جور کرد.
سلام آماده
زرتپیم
آری
حرکت نشم کولای
پام خاغلی.
زرتپیم حرکت نشم کولای زرتپیم حرکت نشم کولای
درجه راپور.
بله اتوار
اول مرکز تیاری.
چکار بله میکنم
زرتپیم زوز کشم حرکت نشم کولای حرکت نشم تیاری نشم کولای زرتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای زرتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای تیاری زوز کشم بله کاو زما زرتپیم سامادا حرکت نشوی زما زرتپیم بریز حرکت نشم تیاری زرتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای
سلورم درجه هغه امدادی جور کرد.
Samada, ho, kawama, ba, zama, tayariya, sala, sa, zama, sa, zama, kawsama, kawama, zama, tayariya, sama, jang, chagre, zama, samada, jang, завод скашо, завод скашо, завод скашо. Завод спешл. Сама. Джан. Кого? Джагре. Джан. 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 Завод Джан. Джагре. Джан. Таяр Зама. Салон. Дорогая. Созында. Созында. Таярия. Салон. بله سمعده
پنجم درجه راپور
آماده.
صار كوما تيار زما صال سمع تيار كوما هو سمع تيار كوما صال زما صال سمع ده
آماده. سلام. چوب بر.
آماده. نجار.
چه کار کنم؟
اش پشتیل جو پام پام خاغله زم هغه همداسې جوړ کړه.
تیاری زما چمتوی ساماده زما هو ساماده
آماده چوب بر
حرکاوا نشم جگره ری جنگ تیاریه جنگ زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولی. زه اوس ښه شم. بله تو یم زمه سمه ده زمه د جګړې سمه ده کوم زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولی. زمه سمه د جګړې تیار یم. زه اوس ښه شم. زه اوس ښه شم. زه اوس ښه شم. زه اوس ښه شم. زه اوس ښه شم.
आदेश मैं करूंगा.
Bayraktar. Rişkan var.
و چی نیاز دارید؟ باغبان.
Leşmek niyart bayraktar.
جنگ زتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای زتپیم حرکت نشم کولای زتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای زتپیم او حرکت نشم کولای زوز کشم درست است سازنده زوز کشم زوز کشم زوز کشم زوز کشم زوز کشم
तैयार मैं जा रहा हूं
زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولی. زه ټپي یم زه نشم کولی او حرکت نشم کولی. زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولی. زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولی. زه ټپي یم او حرکت نشم کولی. او حرکت نشم کولی. جګړې په ریجن
شپږ جوړ کړه.
بله بله.
Yes. Yes.
Need one more person who wants to join. We need one person who wants to join us for some Walero. Anyone for Walero? I'll ping for one more. Is Zelda Verde into someone yet? Still waiting on one more. One more Juanito. Juanito Bonito. We need a Juanito Bonito in there. Okay, we got Juanito Bonito. Alright, we're all set. Good, good, good.
Yes. Are you ready? Yes.
Ho ho! Ho ho! Ha 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 ha!
For those that don't know Juanito Taco, Zelda said, I'm going to the store. Voy a la tienda means going to the store. Yep, I learned that in my Juanito Taco lessons back in the day. Yeah. I don't know how long he's going to take. Hopefully not as long as it took Geopunisher to go to his tienda. Big time. He said it was going to take 10 minutes, and me and Rev and Big said, yeah, no, he's not going to take 10 minutes, man. Not on the Slayers. Definitely not. Takes more than 10 minutes to go to a store. Like I told you, it takes at least, even if you have the store right next to you, probably like 25, 30 minutes to get out of the thing if it's a supermarket. So, yeah, it's going to take a while. Definitely. Supermarket shopping is not that quick unless you're getting something really, really weird. Like going to the cash register to get a Reese's peanut butter cup. Maybe then, yeah. But overall, you're gonna take a while in the store. Especially if you need like real stuff like, I don't know, meat or cheese or, plant matter or whatever. Yeah, especially if you need like deli meat, because then you have to wait behind everyone. Not that they would have deli meat at this hour. Usually it closes down around, like, I don't know, like 8 o'clock usually. And then you have, like, 1 to 2 more hours in the store after that's closed down to, like, buy regular-ish stuff, like the meat section, the cookies, the bread, all that. Yeah. Yeah, all the prepared food stuff usually shuts down around 7 or 8, usually. Even though I think Zelda Verde's in Juanito Taco Land of the West, so... Yeah, I think he has. For him, it's like you might still be able to, I don't know, pick up some ham or whatever. Yeah. We need some comida where I am. Got like nothing. Just ate the last thing today. What I got left is a few tortilla chips in a bag. Leftover ones that the guacamole didn't satisfy. And then a cheesecake, little one in the fridge. Like 6 pieces because I had 2 today, so I have 6 more. Of different like mixtures of like chocolate and vanilla and whatever. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's like 10:30, right? Depending on how long this takes. This might be the last game before we jump onto Lake Battlefront to do some stuff. Yeah, probably. Ugh, why am I so tired and sleepy? I don't know. Definitely won't be that way doing HVV Chaos, I'll tell you that much. That stuff pumps your blood, man. Your adrenaline. Trying to deal with all the Muppets and stuff, trying to team on you and everything. Oh yeah, no, that wakes you right up. It's like Army basic training, that'll wake you right up. What tienda did he even go to is the question. You tell me you're gonna do it with our own match, and then you like say, "Hey, I'm gonna go to the supermarket, do all my grandma's shopping and stuff." Yeah, well, that's happened to me before. It's been times I've been called to like literally drop off groceries and stuff somewhere. I'm like, I really don't want to be doing this at this time of night. It's like freezing out. It's winter. Last thing I want to be doing is moving around like cases of water and waffles and orange juice and whatever things those people eat. Yeah, yogurt and ice cream and chicken thighs or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. For me, on the other hand, I don't usually have a lot of bags of stuff. I eat stuff out of the freezer, so I can stack like a ton of boxes in like one bag. That'll get me through like a week. It's one good thing, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of salt and like preservative in it and stuff, but at least you don't have to deal with tons of bags of all this stuff you have to prepare and everything. Because if you do it the other way, you got like 20, 30 bags of food, and like, wow, how am I gonna move that in the middle of the winter without freezing? Yeah, that's the question. Oh yeah, I decided to do Peru. I want to try something out with Peru to see how it goes. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Why would he join the lobby if he has to go to the tienda? That's a good pregunta right there. Oh man. Ah. Do I have enough agua here? I do not. Let me get some of that now while I wait. Alright, I'm back.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do a... You want to do cough FFA? That
Yes.
works. Yeah, let's do that. What civ do I even do here? I don't know. Maybe Korea. Yeah, maybe we do I want to try Korea with the free for all and see how they are now. Yeah, let's do this. You know I had to play the Oro Crony Civ, right? Yeah, the Crony Bear Civ. Love them Crony Bears so much.
준비 그러죠. 실시 이동 그러죠. 실시 사냥꾼. 준비 그러니까 할게 그러죠. 그러니까 할게 공격. 돌격. 백 이동. 네 실시 목수. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
예, 실시 이동, 실시 이동. 그러죠. 실시 사냥꾼.
저요 사냥꾼. 안녕하세요. 실시. 준비. 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 공격. 명령. 그러니까 할게. 준비 실시. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 네. 그러죠. 실시. 이동. 사냥꾼. 명령. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 준비. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 예. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 명령. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 준비. 안녕하세요. 준비. 안녕하세요. 준비. 싸움. 준비. 공격. 명령. 안녕하세요. 그러죠.
예, 나무꾼, 나무꾼 이동. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 저요?
실시. 목수 이동. 준비 실시. 그러니까 할게. 준비 그러죠. 목수
이동 사냥꾼 그러죠 사냥꾼
준비 시기 출동.
나무꾼 저요 빵구 예 이동 빵구
그러니까 실시 그러죠 실시 그러죠 그러니까 할게 실시
예, 예. 출동. 예, 출동 실시.
저요 그러죠 사냥꾼
그러죠 실시 그러죠 그러니까 할게 실시 그러죠 그러니까 할게 돌격 네 그러죠 그러니까 할게 그러죠
예 빵구
안녕하세요 그러니까 할게
예 목수
네 실시 공격 그러죠 그러니까 할게 그러죠 그러니까 할게 실시 그러죠 그러니까 할게 준비 실시
나무꾼 예
예 사냥꾼 예 실시 목수 예 이동 나무꾼 저요 실시 대기 목수
I'm gonna hit them with the Oro Crony watches.
준비
Show them the Crony Bear power of those artillery weapons.
예 이동 목수
네 그러죠 그러니까 할게.
예, 그러죠.
명령 실시. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠.
대기.
저요? 그러죠.
준비. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 명령 안녕하세요. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
대기. 예.
준비. 실시. 목수. 예, 그러죠. 목수. 예?
에? 그러죠.
네. 대기. 채집꾼. 예. 나무꾼.
저요? 이동. 목수.
준비. 그러니까 할게.
저요? 네.
예. 나무꾼. 사냥꾼.
대기. 이동. 사냥꾼.
안녕하세요. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 싸움.
저요? 공격. 예, 저요? 돌격.
도와주세요. 난 상처를 입었어요.
저요? 나무꾼.
준비. 그러죠. 나무꾼.
예? 실시 이동. 준비. 그러죠. 목수.
명령. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 에? 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠.
네. 소하. 예.
준비. 안녕하세요. 그러니까 할게. 싸움.
영영. 네. 네. 소하. 네.
대기. 출동. 공격. 준비. 시작. 공격.
명령. 실시.
저요? 예. 사냥꾼.
명령. 그러지요. 내가 할게.
저요? 그러죠. 목수. 예.
네. 실시. 목수.
에? 실시. 그러지요. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러지요. 내가 할게. 실시. 그러지요. 실시. 그러지요. 실시. 할게. 지금은 적은 여기입니다. 이거 실시. 내가 할게. 안녕하세요. 그러지요. 내가 할 실시. 에? 내가 할게. 명령 실시. 그러지요. 실시. 그러지요. 실시. 돌격.
대기. 광부.
에? 그러지요. 실시. 그러지요. 내가 할게. 그러지요. 실시. 그러지요.
준비. 이동. 나무꾼.
예. 나무꾼.
준비. 채집꾼.
준비. 예. 이동. 목수. 예. 나무꾼. 대기. 광부. 네. 광부.
할게. 그러지요.
준비. 예. 공격. 예. 출동. 네. 예.
그러지요. 내가 할게. 명령. 내가 할게. 실시. 안녕. 내가 할게. 명실시.
유황성화.
네, 그러지요.
예. 너도. 목수.
저요? 나무꾼. 준비. 나무꾼. 저요? 목수.
준비. 실시.
그러죠. 나무꾼.
네, 그러지요. 내가 할게. 안녕. 그러지요. 내가 할 실시. 그러지요. 그러지요. 도와주세요. 상처를 입었어요. 군, 네.
이동.
What is your command?
Sir,
Yeesh. What the? Ugh. What was that? Yeah, that's what they all say. Nobody ever sees the timer till it's too late. Nobody ever looks at the timer. I feel like 2/3 of the people never look at the timer, and I'm like, where are you, man? I mean, I don't want to like tell them to attack because it's a free for all and that'd be cheating and stuff, but like pay attention to the timer. It's muy importante. You gotta pay attention to that timer. Otherwise, you know, you got one guy doing all the work and then I get grinded down. Yeah, if he just pushed in a little sooner and stuff, you know, wouldn't have had such a death ball from the Danish guy. Yeah. I kind of want to do HVV Chaos now, so let me get my keyboard out. Yeah.
We're taking out the target. Sentry mode activated.
time left to complete this boarding. Get to it.
I don't think you got the advantage, do you?
On the surface, retake the command post so we may return and provide you a chance at redemption. This is unacceptable. Prevent that from happening must have been poorly translated.
Our forces have taken control of Command Post Thorn.
I'm a hold up.
Imperial armored transports have landed. Base evac is underway, but it's not going quickly. Our mission is to delay the assault as long as we can. We've got a small stock of rocket launchers. Not much else that'll scratch those walkers. Fighting on the open ice is a recipe for disaster, but it's better than letting the enemy inside the base.
Covering fire ready.
Hit the walker! Nothing critical.
Covering fire ready. Throwing.
Hit one of the walkers! Still standing!
Covering fire. Slow and steady.
Those things are tough. Walker's still standing.
base. They've crossed the final checkpoint.
Get in there, I'll cover you!
Walker damage! Yeah!
Too late. That Walker is in assault range. Fall back into the hangars. We'll meet the enemy attack there. The evac is proceeding, but the enemy is sending ground troops. Defend the hangars. If we lose here, they'll trap us in fuel storage.
The imps are that way! Your way out of room!
Capturing the East Hangar!
Disrupt their forces in the East Hangar. Go! Worthless.
The price of the service.
West Hanger taking fire. Can't stop him. Enemies running scared. Unidentified ally on site.
They've almost taken the West Hangar. We're short on time.
Submit to me.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Jedi Master Kit Fisto.
Signal from command. The transports are ready. The rebellion will not be beaten today.
tracking sound was an enemy vessel crash landing. We're detecting multiple rebel survivors. I expect they'll try to sabotage, then escape the Death Star. The enemy must be contained and eliminated. Intercept the rebels at the tractor beam control and generator stations and defend those areas. They'll be there. I'm sure of it.
Tractor beam generator losing power.
Remove the rebels and abort the shutdown.
Losing contact with tractor control.
The rebels have depowered the generator. Meet them at tractor control. We are too late to stop them. They're heading for the weapons control sector. Regroup there. Stand guard over the main weapon and the turbo laser hub. Leave no survivors.
Rebels said something. Main weapon losing power. Go in!
Reactivating turbo lasers. Reactivating all turbo lasers. Main weapon losing power. They're bringing down the turbo lasers. Rebels triggering turbo laser shutdown. Heads down. Main weapon is being shut down. Loading task.
Turbo lasers down. Main weapon down. How is this possible? Get to the hangars. We will have vengeance. Not one rebel escapes this station. Protect the shuttle bay elevator and hangar control. They can't survive much longer. Hangar control systems activating. Hangar controls coming online. They can't succeed. They can't. Rebels operating the hangar controls.
Heads down! Rapid fire, ready to go!
Separatists thought they'd charter the move. They were expecting civilians, Gungan warriors, but not us. First wave failed, and now they're rolling a heavily armored multi-troop transport toward the palace. We'll have to take it out with the ion disruptors at hand. If we can't stop it, well, the odds get worse. for clankers.
They're deployed.
Guard your back, runners. Enemy has crossed waypoint Alpha. Withdraw to secondary positions.
Hostile headed your way.
The ion weapons away! Coming your way! They're transferring control of the East Station. Someone's landing. Enemy leader, maybe. East door control's coming to life. Can't stop the override.
The enemy has gathered for death. Throw yourselves upon them! You cannot.
We're losing control of the East Station.
Kill as you were trained.
Someone's slaughtering our troops!
All part of the plan. Do not let them surround us. Twist and fall! Our victory is certain.
running out of time. Good for us. We just need to hold for a bit longer. Someone's killing our people! First Order elite!
Perfect. Stop it.
Thanks to your efforts, the MC-85 will live to fight another day. But we can't risk putting it in danger again. Make sure that the First Order don't win on the ground again, or they'll have complete control of the planet.
I'm ready for what's next. I can't let you pass. I can't pity you. Did you expect me to give up? Don't you dare. Bad idea. Right there. Not going your way. You started this. Get away! I can't.
Burn them out!
Command post Besh is ours.
We're about to win this. Don't let up now.
We're taking control of command post Crest. We're capturing Dorn.
Look at that! Unidentified ally on site!
Target's coming in. Boarding complete. Now let's go scrap a Star Destroyer. Look sharp. We're gonna come on that Star Destroyer like a Nexu on its prey. Kylo Ren has been seen. Watch out. Our first objective is to secure the server room. We'll do it by capturing those memory cores. Let's do it.
then we go on.
All right. The key to bringing down the ship lies in the next room. We'll expose the hyperdrive generator by capturing one of the shield control points. Then we'll blast that thing with everything we got, and boom goes this ship.
Deploying covering fire.
Concentrate your fire on it.
Come on, let's go.
ready for it.
Overstayed our welcome and time's running out. Let's finish this while we can.
To take the ship. But the battle's not over yet. If we can capture those command posts and secure the ground again, then we can win this battle.
Are you offering me a job? Don't want to fight us.
down covering fire.
We now control position F.
Grenade out!
Our Separatist friends are making themselves all cozy on Geonosis again. We identified some weak points on that Separatist cruiser. And if there's one thing we love, it's weak points. We need to get on that Seppi ship, boys. And it's not gonna happen until you capture those command posts. Get on it! desk. Sonic grenade! We're taking command post Dawn. This area is almost secure. Keep it up. Ready now! Our forces are capturing command post Orange. Capture of command post desk underway. Grenade deployed! Watch this! Our forces have lost command post crash. Our forces are securing command post desk. Cutting down. Taking control of command post Dawn. We've captured command post Dawn.
We're being run speedy fast.
I like the way this is going. We're command post desk.
Let Clankers now control the sector.
Our forces have taken control of command post Orange. Grenade, make way! We've started to capture command post Dawn.
I'm ready to go. We've got trouble. You gave me no choice. Now you've made me mad. Well, this isn't the most boring place I've been to. What's next?
That's it, boys. HQ has sent us LAATs to board in order to attack the Dreadnought. Ha! Sevies are in trouble now. Quick, rendezvous with our transport. Your day is just getting started. I knew you had it in you. Next stop, mayhem and destruction on the Dreadnought. Second your boots hit the deck, you need to track down those targets and hit them with everything you've got. This ship's a goner as soon as we've completed our objective, boys. Let's do it!
I got your back!
We're securing the objective.
These separatists must be going now. Mr. Gungan, who said you sabien?
Almost there. Last push. Grenade. Precision you only get from a clone. Just like the simulation.
Alright, I think I'm done for now. Got my fix in for Kyber. I gotta try to find a way to get that update to HVV Chaos, because it looks like a new version came out, but Kyber wouldn't let me download it. I don't know why. I'm gonna try to get that download either tonight or sometime in the afternoon, so we can play more of that during my stream. It was fun to do expanded as Galactic Assault, though. I just wish there was more people. Yeah, if there was more people there, I think it would be awesome, because I get all the heroes and villains from, the HVV Chaos that we do. Plus, I got all those new reinforcements. I kind of like the Shadow Guard, honestly. That's the one I saw on YouTube, and I said, hey, I want to try that. Because even if everybody else has all the villains captured on the Supremacy or whatever, I can still get a decent saber that can do Force Lightning, do the Mull spin dash thing, and then do the Han Solo type joust thing with the saber staff. Yeah, those are from I think the Force Unleashed series. Never played it myself, but I heard about them. Pretty scary compared to the normal Royal Guards, which just use like a Force Pike. The Shadow Guards were actual dark side adepts that could actually use Force Lightning and stuff. So yeah, a little bit more interesting. But anyways, thank you very much for coming.